Hello, everybody. I'm just about ready to get started. So, we're back after quite a long stream in the morning. So I figured do a couple hours here or there, see what happens, see who's around. See what happens, I guess, in terms of drops. I don't have super high hopes, but you never know. If nothing else, I'm hoping to get at least 6 PDs or so before we call it quits, but we'll see how long we end up playing. Welcome, Draken. Hope you're doing well. Going better? Lately? Yes and no. I did try to sleep a little more, but then it didn't really work out. So it is what it is. I'm like, I'd rather just stream a couple hours. I would have preferred to sleep for 3-4 hours, but it didn't end up happening. I pulled the EU games, no worries. Let's boot up and see what's going on. Welcome, Promethean. Hello to Teb there. Tab getting SJS. Congratulations, Tab. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I didn't really sleep that well. Only slept for like 40 minutes, plus the like 3 hours, what I wanted to do originally. It is what it is. I'm gonna do a couple resets while we wait for people. Bring a new purple Huka seal, that works. I'm just gonna do a couple resets while we wait for people. That way I could say I at least checked to see if there would be an ignition cloak. The purple CCA time asks Marco. Absolutely, Marco. Just need at least 2 other people. We could get started. I'm gonna do my quick check near Rappies. That way I can say I did try to get ignition cloak. Not gonna be something I push very hard, but I figured during downtime I might as well take a look. Sadly, it looks like no ignition cloak there. If Draken's bringing a purple ID, I wonder what I should bring. Think about it. Sadly, no badges, no rares. Unfortunate. I guess I can let Draken potentially create the game. Dare I just hit level 200? Think about it. Like, you like playing Fomarl into CCA because she does a bit more than some of the other characters. If I play Force into it, it's not the end of the world. At some point, I'll have to play with some of these other characters. I'm gonna try Hell Slicer and Fomarl. Sure, I guess. I'm gonna go to block 4. By block 4, I meant lobby 4. Bertha is there. I was gonna say, it's definitely a Mario reference. Kind of have the color scheme going on with Marco. I could try V502. I mean, I have like 3 slots. I mean, it's kind of the plus side of Fomarl. I honestly, like, there's not very much she needs to do. So I guess just to showcase on stream, I could try. I was gonna say, even if you don't have a V5, I have V5s. Illegal slicer, huh? OU V5? Sure. Give it a shot. Apparently illegal. Anybody else that would like to hop in for a 4th slot? I don't think she's gonna level this quest, but I imagine within 2 or 3, depending on rounding of XP, I'll end up leveling. Get to get a good move with the banner. I'm just feeling exhausted, to be honest. But hopefully we'll get something nice. Assuming it might just be us 3. Unless Promethean wants to fill a slot. Calling that detestable name, says the parameter. I believe, clarify again for chat, he's naming the name of the song in a parameter. That a parameter thinks of for Etrian Odyssey. It's very funny, out of context though, I will say. That's certainly something. Because we're talking about Big Bertha, and then I just look over in the chat and I just see calling that detestable name. I'm like, yes, but... Oh, looks like Dango's gonna join. Okay. Get some Dango, some wild Dango in there. She has lunch lady face going on. There you go. The Dango is here. Random bag on the floor. Yeah, imagine with this character's slicer animations, this character would be kind of like an exception to the rule for whether I would use like S ranks with different characters, because like her slicer animation is like actually stupid good. The other question is, can she normally hit this without me doing SNS cancels? Yes, but no. Okay. There's enough ATP that she can just kind of bully them down if I need to. Fortunately, these guys are kind of hard to hit still. I could do something like this. Unless my target explodes, and I'm not doing anything. Oh, there we go. That was cute. Hey chat, that was cute. I landed the SNS. What's here? Curiosity. Alright, so Rambling May still a lot more base damage even with all the grind. I guess because the base weapon is much weaker. It's still a little awkward to do. It's like, it's one of those things I just haven't done the quest with Slicer. She definitely cannot land the combo against non-frozen targets. It's not possible. Do something like this. There, it helped. Look at me switching weapons mid combo. Like, wait a minute, I'm stunning Miracle. I don't want to be doing this. Interesting. Oh, there we go. See, I got a kill there. Like, it definitely works. It's just... It's definitely a lot more effort than other characters, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, wait a minute, I gotta think about where I need to stand to land the SNS cancel. We'll see about that. Fine. Damn, the back-to-back shock ailment, huh? Brutal. Okay, work there. I think it has its moments. We want to believe in hell. It's kind of hard to debuff and also do that. Think that worked? Got knocked over. I'm getting bullied, send help. I was gonna say, getting dress plate would put me in a good mood. Otherwise, I'm just kind of like, whatever. Here for value. Yeah, let's rebuff people since we had a couple deaths. Okay, there we go. No. I want it to drop. I don't want people to give it to me. I just want to see an actual item drop from this quest. Didn't I? Was I out of range when I hit shifted? I swear I walked in the middle of the room and shifted. Crazy. Thank you, Zalor, for the auto target there. That is like such a dumb trick. I don't know why I started doing it, but it honestly has really helped. Like there, I just auto turn and pivot to Gibbles, so I'm not guessing while debuffing. It helps a lot. Especially with the apes that move around, to just have it suction cup onto somebody is kind of funny. Whoop. There we go. We'll see what the forecast is after this. I have a feeling RBR probably won't be played still, but it's worth taking a look when that switches over as well. Yeah, that did make me smile a little. The disrespectful me good. It did work, by the way, for clarity. About to take a lot of damage, unless. Yeah, Light Scar is a good choice. Slightly too close for the SNS. I did try though. Turning around and somebody dies. Rip. There's the first PD of the stream. I will take that gladly. Listen, if every 5 minutes we get a PD, I'll consider that a win. Guardian armor 4 slots. So in 2 more runs, this character will hit 200. As I said before, though, honestly, she's been capped stats for like 12 levels. They really did Fomoral dirty with her stats. She should have had at least 50 more attack, and she should have easily had 100 more MST. The fact that she's lower than Fomar is actually criminal. I kinda wish they lighten up the badge penalty now that the milestone is reached. Maybe. But congrats again, Teb, on the weapon. Thank you. Got an SJS. Marco's bursting. The plop. Sweetheart Fomar. I don't have one. It's kind of expensive. In theory, at some point, I want to try it on Huneral or her. Huneral, I could have slightly better value with stuff like 13. Fomar, honestly, if I'm not using Disco Braveman, I should probably wear it. I have one free Heart of. I thought I had two. It turns out I only had one. I must have used it to make a magical piece and forgot or something. I definitely had two for a year. But I also feel like I had more magical piece than I recall, so I probably did that. Right now I can make half of what's required. It's kind of ridiculous that in order just to kind of feel how an equipment feels, I need to commit basically 100 PDs of value. Bit unfortunate. Sadly did not get hell there. Yeah. I'll be happy if the chat gets something from the runs here. It's more... Purple ID has just been kind of disappointing with drops. It should be amazing, right? Like, we have Vices. Like, there's so many other rares on the way to getting Heaven Punisher. But, like, running them, like, 10 or 15 in a row has kind of shown that they don't really drop as often as you think they would. Definitely case in point with Vices. The fact that they're, like, 1 in 93... We kill like 20 plus on a run and we don't see any Vices for like 5 runs. It's kind of terrible. But it is what it is. I'll take the PDs though. I think I held that last. My badge from the Miracle? There we go, I clipped one. I can imagine enjoying this more on like Q-Kill. Not for her animations, but just her accuracy, honestly, on Hunter. I still don't honestly know if I would bother with Hell on HuCast, or if I just bring Disco 13 equivalency. Proving we are the bravest of brave men by just swinging it constantly with the ATA boost. Also need buff Marco. There we go. What? He was untargetable. I was like, there's no way. I was so lined up. Whatever, game. Okay. We'll see what happens here. I'm thinking to CCA for at least like another hour or so. And Marco will probably need to go before then, but I want to say we at least put in a solid effort for Heaven Punisher. And I definitely want to do Green ID Boss Rush at some point for Cannon Rouge, Heaven Striker, Galatine. Galatine is kind of annoying to hunt normally. Like that I could basically just ATP these things down. Doesn't feel like I should, but then it happens. Oh, they're not targetable? Sucks. Yeah. Yeah, the way I kind of view like the S rank Hell, it makes sense if it's like the only thing that could be killed. Like, I'll give an example of where I would use it. I would definitely use it in maximum attack 2B, right? Because I have nothing better to do as a force. So I might as well go for it. Daylight Scar's pretty fun. But like, in this kind of quest, I'm like, do I really want to compete with like 3 Rangers for it? I feel like the answer is no. I'll probably give this back to Draken in a little bit. Just like, okay. I'd rather be able to just like finish off whatever can't be held. Next run will level me. Like, I'll give another example. If I'm playing single player, I would definitely bring it. Like, if I wanted to be able to clear, let's say, maximum attack 2A or 2B, and I really want to get to the point where I can go underground, I would definitely bring it as a force there. Just because there's nothing else for me to do, I might as well go for it. But in this one, it's like, I think this quest actually gives me enough targets. There's at least usually something non-hellable. Where I'm not really gonna worry about, like, I'm not really gonna worry about killing these Marillas. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. I could go for the Red Apes while they hell everything else down. Since I do, quote-unquote, like, enough damage. Like here, I'm not gonna worry about SNS. Oh, the Foam Slicer animation is fun. It's very easy to SNS with her because she barely moves. So it's easier to do multiple tries from a distance. And she's always been a little better at it. The male counterparts. The males like lunge forward, which could be kind of annoying for the SNS cancel stuff. So she's definitely like way easier than the other characters. Don't get me wrong. It's fun, but you know, at the same time, because it has no hit, you literally can only SNS cancel. Whereas, like, if something is frozen with, like, a 40 hit slicer, I actually don't need to worry about SNS cancel. So I can afford to get closer and not worry about weird jank between. Or potentially even land, like, normal, or I could potentially land normal, special, depending on the hit. Oh, oops, thought I debuff. Must have pressed it too soon. still forces movements, huh? I was gonna say, chat would feel very sad. I will let you know I am not emotionally impacted by seeing, like, the 5th bronze badge or whatever from Mary Carroll. I'm just happy I'm getting badges. I'm like, listen, I got the badge. I don't care who dropped it. Give me the badge. If I get it from, like, the Vice creature, that does annoy me, because I'm like, really? I failed the 1 in 80? Failing, like, a 1 in 6,000s or whatever. It's like if this guy specifically gave me a badge, I would feel tilted. Like, where my vices at? You. Okay, Bertha. Yeah. It's definitely much easier to use in Temple. Like, I'd also probably bring the Hell Slicer in Temple. I don't know if I would necessarily bring ATP at all. Especially if I was playing solo Temple. It'll just be better than her option, for sure. Oh, button drop. I mean, as I said before, listen, if I average 1 PD a minute, or 1 PD a quest, I mean, it'll be fun. Might be dead here, I'm not sure. Definitely am. I was like, I feel like nobody shot the thing behind me. I think I am dead. I've always targeted the miracle. Rip. Just because for me it's an easy combo kill. Ooh, Marco got a PD. Thank you, Zalor, for snap targeting. Well, we're about to ban her. Let the record show I hit level 200 before I saw a single heavenly ability. Chat, where are the heavenly abilities? Where are the dress plates? That's so sad. Thank you, Tiki. I'm not excited to hit 200. Wasn't clear. I'm more disappointed in purple right now. I mean, I got the Agido. That's a 1 in 400, right? So I'm wondering why you haven't seen Heavenly Ability. I'd like to complete the unit collection at some point. The 1 in 339. We have. I can almost guarantee you have killed 339 Gipples at this point. For sure. Okay, we got a rebuff here. Craziness. Hell. There you go. Three more chances that I should be pretty easy to acquire item. Crazy. Take your headshot. Might be dead here. Oh, that was such a good Robarda. Oh, that was so bad. Take that though. I could sense something was not being attacked near me. Volcanic Robarda. I froze the non-stun lock creature. Dango. I gotta restock moons after this. $93 evade material. Can I even put these anywhere? I don't think I can. Right? Because she's 99 in the character bank, right? I mean, I guess I could put 40 away, I guess. Moon atomizers maxed. Thing from the weapon selection there, unfortunate. I'll do a few more pink tomorrow. Thank you, Tekkium. Like we're nearly done with the Etrian soundtracks. I don't think there was anything after Nexus. That was meant to be the final game. Yeah, figured I'd give it an earnest attempt at it. Otherwise, we'll see if we could spin into some minor upgrades. Not an Uber. Yeah, Daylight Scar looks kind of fun versus the Sinnohs. Body them real quick. I wish all the female forces had the same shot animation. Make the phone duel a lot more fun. Or like if Kxah had an animation like this. Oh, if Kxah could have used this weapon. Oh, that'd solve so many gripes I have. Like meanwhile, it's like, look, she's one of the few characters that can use Twin Bird, and then I use Twin Bird, and it just feels terrible. Like, oh, I'd rather just charge Vulcan. It auto went to Etrian Odyssey too, sure. I'll let it play out, I guess. There you go. I participated. Oh, is it 3? Oh, yeah. It didn't load the full title. It said Etrian Odyssey 2 ... It was like, oh. Yeah, you're right, it's 3. So much damage. Oh. I was wondering where the other one was. I guess I found out. Let's see. YouTube is calling it. Just so I can see it a bit easier. Those that slay and fall. That is the name of the song. There you go, Ertamperometer. Well, I got a soundtrack I want to put on after this. We could believe. You get to believe it or not, chat. Didn't work. Ooh, that double stack there was kind of fun. Still isn't quite properly targeting him. I had to like manually aim that. Wasn't locking on. Be a byproduct of how he landed. There we go. See, that time it locked on. Oh, trust me, I know. If it doesn't move me when I press the button, I'm like, yeah, I didn't lock on for some reason. He has found second one. Nice. Beating Dell Lily. Cool, they're doing White ID Tower thing. I feel like that's incredibly unlikely to happen. Might be the first one I've seen. Gotta hit my stuff behind me, rip. It might be the first one I've seen all of them. It's like one of the least likely ways to get Psycho Wand. It's like a 299,000 by default. It's pretty bad. There aren't like a ton of Delilies. Unless you're doing Twilight Sanctuary. And it's like almost a normal number. But I at least want to say on stream, I give it my best attempts. Oh, it's the extended version. I was gonna say, I'm like, I feel like the song is looping, and then I look and I'm like, this song is indeed looping. See if chat knows the soundtrack without me saying anything. That's from me, says Marco. Sure thing, Marco. I'll probably give back Hell Slicer after this. VectorRay just immediately Streets of Rage. No hesitation. I like it. Yes, it is from Streets of Rage. Fourth one specifically. We're doing well, VectorRay. Man, that auto target is so useful. Yeah, if I heard this song, I would know instantly. I'd be like, oh. Excuse me. It's where we have the power slide from. I love the stupid slow-mo power slide voice that happens. That was one of our early sound clips. Welcome, Kxah. Here, Kxah said he's gonna take a break, then I see him still grinding. Oh no. The call out. One year after the battle. Welcome, Mold. Hope you're doing well. I'd play it again sometime. I think it was one of those ones I never clicked with it as much as the original. I just never fully got the boss patterns. But I enjoyed some of the combat. And we might go through the Streets of Rage remake at one point. We do have a working version of it before it was pulled. It's kind of unfortunate. I would have liked to have seen the create your own Streets of Rage level editor and stuff like that. Dun, dun, dun. Hopefully everybody's doing well tonight. Well, that snap turn is so useful. I'm like, where's the enemy? Hello. I found the enemy. Actually died. How dare they take away my gun? I will say, of all the Streets of Rage I played, my least favorite is definitely 3. I did not understand what was going on with that game, I'll be honest with you. I think it would have made more sense if I had, like, the original hardware for, like, the arcade Psychic controller. Like, it's the first one that kind of required you to do special inputs, but I don't really have, like, a manual for them. That game was just kind of a triple question mark to me playing it. I'm like, okay, so what do the other 6 buttons do? But I had a lot of fun with Streets of Rage 2. Streets of Rage 1, the only reason I think I can't 1 credit continue is the final boss. I mostly just need to practice what you're supposed to do on that final boss. He's not, like, very complicated, but it, like, takes so long to get there that it's like, I just... without using, like, save states to practice him, I'm not gonna learn him like I learned the other characters. Because normally you just kind of refight every boss multiple times anyway, so you just get way more chances per run. Stupid Shiva twins. Ouch. Use X for specials, Y for combo, and hit Z for back attack. See, because that was the thing. I was just like, I'm like, hello. I'm used to the 3-button format, because that's what Genesis normally came with. So I'm like, where is it supposed... What am I supposed to do with combos in this game? It just never clicked with me. Streets of Rage 4, I got better at some of the combos. I could do some pretty long ones, chaining different specials. I'm gonna give back the Slicer in V5. So it's like one of those ones where going into it blind, I was like, I didn't enjoy it. Where like Streets of Rage 4 blind, it was mostly fine, and then I'm like, oh, there's a lot of super armor on these enemies. That's kind of annoying. I kind of don't like that as a mechanic, but otherwise I enjoyed most of Streets of Rage 4. Thank you for playing with us, Marco. VectorRay waiting in the lobby. Thank you for the good luck, Marco. Eve's purple. We have a free slot if somebody would like to take the 4th slot, since Marco needs to stop for the night. People are talking about Rage 4 didn't like it because it wasn't like the remake. Yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, I like it as its own game, but it didn't feel very Streets of Rage to me at the end of the day. Like, it had Streets of Rage IP characters, but the, like, core combat to me was different enough that I didn't really associate it as like a Streets of Rage game. I think a lot of it had to do with like getting through enemy shields and super armor and all this other stuff, where Streets of Rage 1 through 3 were a lot simpler. You know, they introduced supers and that kind of stuff over time, and that's not breaking, you know, the feel of Streets of Rage to me. And I will say, there are some levels in Streets of Rage 4 that I do find way more annoying than anything in Streets of Rage. Like, having to deal with all the Grenadiers really made me mad. I was just like, really? Like, come on, what is this? It's also probably one of the few times where I fought, like, the final boss of Streets of Rage 4, and I went, oh, that's it? I was like, this is so much easier than their other bosses. Why would they do this? It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, Remake was a lot of fun. Remake was definitely where I was thinking it was going to be for another Streets of Rage game. I do like that regardless if you play the Remake or if you play for the Kangaroo as an Infinite. I'm glad some Infinites never change. I was like, oh. I'm just like, oh, this just kind of juggles infinitely, doesn't it? And I'm like, oh, yes it does. Streets of Rage 4, they just make the damage drop off to nothing, which makes me sad. Yeah, I felt like there was a lot more of a technical pickup for Streets of Rage 4. A lot of, like, I guess some of that has to do with, like, Streets of Rage 3 style stuff, where you kind of mix a combo of, like, dash attacks and back attacks while running. You do stupid stuff with Blaze to, like, loop stupid infinites. Or Shiva and the many infinite combos from them. Like, that's where I could feel, like, elements of Streets of Rage with it, but... Oh, I'm so dead. Rip. I tried. by enemies. I will say though, I do really like the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack. Played a little bit with the DLC. I ended up playing the DLC more than the main game, to be honest. Just kind of having fun, mashing into enemies. Oh, that was so scary. I was gonna say nobody was hitting that. Oh, I left that HP material behind, Rip. I'm not walking for it, it's too far. I can believe. I might play more of those in the future. I'll think about it. There we go. Oh my gosh, chat. That took like an absurd amount of attempts. Oh my gosh. I swear that must have been at least my 100th run of this on this ID. It's actually crazy how unlucky that is to not get it by then. 1 in 339 my butt. More like 1 in 550. Pretty terrible. Yeah, all we need now is Dress Plate, and then if I never see Heaven Punisher, I'll be happy. Because I'll be like, you know what, at least I got Dress Plate. Yeah, originally on my Qcast, I just needed something to like very slightly bump my accuracy, but then max luck. And I was like, surely I'll get one. And then like 40 runs later, and I'm like, I literally leveled to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. So sad. Artisan of Lightning. I don't know if that's actually worth picking up. I'm assuming not. I guess the only unit I haven't received is Centurion ability, which I don't really feel like going for. So there we go. I can say I got every unit in the game for Centurion. We did it. I think I even got a Divine Protection off stream. Like, we're good. So many ult units. Let's do at least 2 more. And I think we should switch to green ID. I would like a Galatine. Right, chat? I would really like a Galatine. Game name, RU. Level 252 on normal difficulty. What? Madness going on in the game selection chat. Because the way I view it, right? See, the reason why I think Green ID Boss Rush is what we're looking for during the event. Rare enemy, Cannon Rouge. Rare enemy, Condryu. Or potentially Heaven Striker or Kxah, depending on what the team wants. And then, yeah. Guaranteed Heaven Striker chances from Pyrogoron. B101 from Zoo. Like, I'll take that. The units with the guaranteed value and reusability, since I still need like 4 or 5. Saved me quite a bit in terms of transferring items. Because alternatively, unless somebody like seriously needed Parasitic Gene Flow, I was probably just gonna skip doing Gal Griffin for it. since I would rather go for overall value on the way to Galatine versus just Galatine. Like, in theory, we could do the Gal Griffin shortcut quests or RT. But at the same time, RT kind of sucks, so... RT knows what it did, chat. Listen. If it was a good quest, it wouldn't make you wait on a ref for, like, 20 seconds. There's seriously no reason for that. Why did second team do that? Why have we been forsaken, chat? Spaceship should have been like half the number of rooms. Same number of enemies, half the rooms. Sonic Team is high on chili dogs. That sounds about right. Gonna say too many Sonic popsicles. Goodbye, Miracle. Oh, Sonic Curry. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I would even see it to an extent. I don't even mind running AA1 again. I kind of view that as my off Swordsman lore run. I kind of would want another limiter of Swordsman lore before end of event. I still have like 6 or 7 days to get one. So it's not like I'm feeling pressured right now. I'd rather dedicate some of these to like actual game-changing items first. AKA Galatine, Heaven Striker with hit. Because I feel like that is the right thing to do. I would like a Heaven Punisher, because it would make those runs easier, but it is what it is. And Chick for... yeah, I don't understand why it's so blue. Like, there's no way that's a healthy color. Like, it seriously must be poisonous. Oh, so we had a change of fortune. So a change of fortune, we might do change of quest. XP week. Every day is XP week. I don't think it matters. We get all the bonuses. Where I'm curious, though. Humans, males. Oh no, chat. Is it the time of the Humar again? That time I killed that thing. Just the Humar sizzle? Oh no. SR2. Oh, SR2's in there? Hmm. Oh, wait, no, that's not the one I'm thinking. Well, is it the one I'm now trying to remember which one that is. Is that just purely caves, or is that the one where it's caves mines? If it's the caves mines one, I might actually just go do that one. Unironically. Gonna farm Tension Blaster now? Definitely not. Oh, it's caves 2 and 3. Never mind, it's not the one I was thinking it was. Never mind, I'm not excited for it. Wait, which one is Venerable Surge 6? Is that Seabed or is that Tower? It's Seabed. Roll with like one. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not liking that RVR lineup for the most part. I always have to kind of count the areas, because I always forget if they combine any of the areas. Oh, it is Tower. That one's okay. I really hope one day they rethink Venerable Surge 5 and make it actually fun to play. Just really think about it. Dango knows what I'm talking about. Holy. Every hallway is a trap Dango. He's walking along and bam, Del beater. Turn the corner, bam, Del beater. Stop it. Put them in like one wave, it's fine. It's okay, we can handle like 2 at once. We'll be fine. The worst part is that most of them are the damaging Del beaters, so they just hit you if you just don't know they're there. Versus like they pull up on you and stop, which is fine. I don't care about the pull up and stop, but the smacks into you, that just gets obnoxious when it's like literally almost every hallway. Oh, like, come on. Can I just walk between rooms, please? Holy. That makes me sad. Lack of freeze traps here is kind of painful. We were losing a lot of time on Sinnohs because we don't have the consistent freeze. Unfortunate. Zesta, nice. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's more party comp. You normally bring like 2 casts here. I still don't know what it is that they're running. I'm gonna like pause because I'm curious. We're gonna look it up real quick. Give me a second. It's like, I'm not sure what they're looking to AA2 for specifically. Like, are they seriously doing it just for like... I mean, I guess Orange ID... I didn't really think about it before. I guess it does technically get V101 from the Sinnoh Blues in that quest. Like, do they know something I don't with this? It looks okay. The problem is, like, the enemy counts aren't, like, super great. So it's like, are you really gonna run it for, like, 2... I'm just doing a quick check. Because there's exactly 1 Gertabulu in there. That's where I'm like... How do they keep hitting it? You know what I mean, chat? Like, it's just... Because there's not really, like, a ton of enemies to clear. Like, Prophets of Motav, because there's Grand Sorcerers, kind of makes sense. But I thought the Grand Sorcerers were using the... Wait, what? Wait, I don't think the drop table makes sense. I think the drop table doesn't make sense. How does... No, that's not like that in the normal RNID, is it? Hold on, 1 second. We gonna learn something today? Was that item there the whole time, but it's just not relevant because there's no sorcerers? Huh. I guess it does give Gur in there. Interesting. I still don't know if I mean, like... It would be one of those ones where we would try it just to see what the items are. But I don't think it really changes the opinion that you should probably be just doing pink or white there. Just because pink gets, like, so many items there. I guess Arn is, like, a more uber-friendly version. Because, like, technically you do get, like, Gurren and Daylight Scar there. So it's not the worst. But I would think that if there's like 150 enemies in the quest, you at least want 60 to 70 of those to be like guaranteed items. Like making sure all the Gibbons turn into Disco Braymans, for example. They comprise a lot of it. Did you see my Uber drop? Do you mean like recently? If you mean between streams, the answer is no. Right here. Oh, your Glide Divine. No, I didn't see your Glide Divine. It's when you gotta strike with the Glide Divine. Okay. Let's transition over to green ID boss runs. I could potentially just host green as long as somebody's purple. Because I think our rule was I'm just gonna give up the Heaven Striker anyway, so I don't really care who hears the quest. Yeah, so I'll leave you with purple. Me pick green ID, I guess. Oh, Ramar. Yeah, I think that Ramar is going to become Sky ID. Just like I think this Fomar is going to change what ID they are. That way I can make a green Phonumin. And make this guy... I don't know. Something else episode 1 related. Yeah, my Gafoi stacking is just going to be okay on this character. Yeah, it's like I got a 50 hit Astron belt, which is fine if I do Forest, but like otherwise I don't really use it. Fire Scepter Agni. Do I have a magical instead? Ugh, we're all another character still. Fine, I'll equip the Fire Scepter. Tried 50 hit. But it's not even like something I like found. It's just a random Christmas gift. Like honestly, most of my high-end items were kind of lackluster in the sense. Like it's not like I was grinding it and then after the grind I got rewarded. It was just kind of like you were playing Christmas and then after getting like 40 photon drops, it's like here's a Jaya. I'm like, oh, okay. Same thing with my vices. I've barely done any vice hunts. Most of them have come from presents. If there's anything in here I need. Oh, actually, there is one thing that I want. Oh, is it not in here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'm just gonna wield a 30 hit Xcal. Not the thing I was looking to wield, but I guess that's fine. Right, chat? Oh well, I guess I'll just Xcal. I say I start dropping like cake. The hunt must begin soon. I mean, did you just want to do AA1 after this, Tango? After a few runs? Are you gonna mix the SJS, Heaven Punisher, Cyclomond, etc.? I feel like it's a good sampler platter. It's the way I kind of view it. Otherwise, like PW4 resets are gonna be stuff that you're gonna be grinding out for sure. There you go, chat. Oh yeah. This is like, the way I got SJS was just literally PW4. It's very anticlimactic. I was just kind of messing around. Speaking of just messing around. Well, we found the rare enemies after not seeing them forever. Ooh, that's scary that he can whip that attack. See, this is why I need Galatine to guarantee that combo. Me missing that makes me sad. Still stack some Fireball. Better than nothing. Well, I realized I don't have a gun. Thought there was something I was forgetting. It's fun. Do this instead. Yeah, this character is not meant for tech blasting. He's meant to just kill mini bosses, but for some reason, I thought I put my 20 native Galatine back. Maybe it's still on Fomarl for some reason. I don't remember putting it on another character. I'll have to look later. Because it was on her for a while, but I wasn't using it. It didn't really make sense to keep using. Dango. Might as well use this, I guess. Here, Demon at 106 or 1006 ATP. I feel like he's quite capable of killing fast enough here. Like, this is definitely the right accuracy, but, like, I feel like without a sphere, he's not getting the combo kill. Where Galatine actually just straight up kills without sphering. Oh, the whiff, whiff, whiff. That was painful. I got greedy. It's like, I don't know. What would I sphere on it? Probably native dark. I don't find enough machine to consider doing it, so I would rather gear up for Temple in episode 4. Or use it to bully stuff doing PF runs. So if I had to pick one, it would probably be dark first. You'd have to get an Xcal per attribute, sadly. If you want that beautiful hit percentage. That's all I have to do for now. Yeah, I'll have to see where my Galatine is. I want to fetch it between runs. Because, like, legitimately, he could combo kill right now. If a target is Frogan, I think he could just, with the basic native one-shot everything here. He's not going to kill, like, a Dorphon, but he can kill Astark, I'm pretty sure, just due to the raw ATP difference between the two. Oops, my bad. I started casting, but I was too slow. See, this is why I need more Galatines. I think it's fine versus, like, groups. But, like, if I was fighting temple enemies, I'd probably use the dark percentage, kind of mow through them. Or, like, if I was using native, it's somewhat useful to multi-hit here. Because even like an all-zeroed Galatine is kind of like rocking a 20-hit Xcal. I think we were looking at conversions earlier. So it's kind of a significant improvement in terms of just combo ability. Because 20 ATA is no joke. The fact that it's got that 77 base ATA is huge. Goodbye, Zoo. I'm like, I'm running. You, get rid of you. This guy at least gets Grant's boots, so it's actually decent damage here. Guess that's kind of nice. Yeah, sadly, this character just isn't set up for Gapoe stacking. I'll have to get more Gapoe merges at some point. I was gonna say, if ult happens to have any, I would literally just purchase them on the spot. If you want a very easy, fast deal, it's the Gapoe merge, please. What are these? Yes, Kxah got the P1 from middle at least, 33 kill. Only 33? Wow. Pretty low amount. Congratulations. I don't think I've ever seen a Cycle 1 drop still since I started playing. I think that's also because I just don't do RN Gibbles. Yeah, it's one of those ones, like, I literally just buy, like, 2 of each. It'd just be, like, the easiest pickup of my life. Just, like, please give me Gapoe Rafoe. I always need more. Slow them down with this. Rip Dango. Oh. I'm out of revives? That's awkward. Rip the 6 moons I had earlier, I guess. Distracted by 50 Berserk Disco, that's fair. I'll have to go back to town and fix inventory at some point. Found Lava's Cannon after defeating, is it Slime? Hello. Oh, actually doing Forest. Yeah. These. I was gonna say, Chaos Couch Gaming got very, very lucky for sure. And only 33 milliliter attempts. There are people that literally go for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I think one person was up to like 331 or something without seeing it. They a little unlucky, I guess. They were renaming their name in the Discord to track how many they whiff. Yes. Oh, and after Hill Tortoise, ew. Oh, that makes me feel nauseous. I would not want to. I mean, good luck to you, but I would never want to do that. No, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how many it took Tiggy to get milliliter wise either, but I could guarantee you it was not 33. Yeah, where are the moons? Moons have been banned this run. Seriously, I don't think a single one has dropped. It's kind of rough. Like, I'll do the Mill Lily check if I'm doing XRD, otherwise I'm not doing Mill Lily. Like, no thank you to that either. Come on, Heaven Striker. Yeah, I'll switch back to like my Purple Force briefly, just so I can get his amps as well as his magical piece. And then I need to double check who his Cycle wants since my character data thing is out of sync. Even though I put in a new password, it just kind of cached it for some reason. Assuming it's a browser issue, it's not a site issue. I'll just close and reopen if that fixes it. Whip there kind of sucked. Yeah, the fact that that's only a 95% hit and I've missed twice now in the same run is kind of painful. Doesn't feel like 95% chance. Certainly something. Reduce the stun lock them. Perfect. Okay, rebuff. I'm gonna see if I have something stronger in the bank before I go further. Do I really not have... Okay, these have this. Okay. That is better than nothing. I was gonna say, I'm definitely gonna need that for the boss. Okay. Okay. Galatine chance. On Galatine. Listen, chat, if it rolls all zeros, I'm taking it at this point. I just need a Galatine of some sort. Ooh, that's a shame. I think I need to target is so far away. Oops. Thought I cast one more Rifoi there. I unfortunately did not. There we go. Yeah, it's been a while since I used this character for Tex. He normally just does, like, I don't know, farce and stuff like that, which I'm used to just kind of bullying with ATB and not bothering with Tex. So actually bringing him back into the run is kind of interesting. I gave away all his merges to the other characters once he hit 200. Oh my gosh, the constant missiles. Slightly too far to the side. Although when he leans to the right there, that's actually perfect. Stop knocking us over. No. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like it even ate my grants. That is so rude. Spinners are the worst. It's fine though. It popped evenly. That's all that matters. Ooh, can I get knocked down here? That'd be huge. Oh, I did it from the wrong direction. 0 out of 10. Worst boss fight. I wanted to get knocked down, chat. It is what it is. Okay, so let me go reload the character reader and see what happens. Where are my items? That's clear. I don't see any banners, so I don't think anybody got anything crazy. Big oof on no Galatine though. Where is Galatine? There's a spare one in my Humars inventory, but somebody should have another one. Oh, it is in. Oh, it is in there. It just wasn't highlighted. Fine. So if that's there, then where is Psycho Wand? And then, oh, Linkin Park has it. Okay, let me go grab those. Thank you for the good luck retract. Also, thank you for the good luck remote. Let's go get our wands. We need to do some damage here. I'll go back to Kafoi stacking for the quest. It's just a little rough when you've literally no setup for it. Move stuff around. Difference between doing like 400 damage a fireball and like 550 to 600. So kind of important I put this away. In there. Already huge. The only thing I need is magical piece. Who is my other magical piece? stuff. Okay. He should probably keep that one. Who's the other one? Oh, Waluigi. That makes sense. I could go grab it. So once we move the wands in, we should be good. Sorry about the delay. The downside of having forces to every ID, I don't have 12 magical pieces and 12 psycho wands. So needing to move them between characters could be kind of annoying. I was gonna say, the group could do a quick PW4 while you're waiting, because I'm gonna be like another 2 minutes. That way at least you're not sitting around in lobby. I think Dango's Sky ID. I'm very tempted to make more burners rifles. It's not that I don't have the enemy parts, it's do I feel like risking photon crystals is the question. Just to get a consistent thing across the board. Technically I want more Slicer Fanatics, but I just can't get them to drop. I've done like 45 Desert Pinks so far, and I've gotten 1 total. Kind of rough. I think that's good done. So yeah, we'll go for at least another hour, maybe hour and a half to make up for the item swapping here. But ideally here, we're going to get a chance at a whole bunch of items that are really good. Oops. Okay. Let's create a game. Oh, Danko's green ID. For some reason I thought it was Sky. Put a couple items away. And make sure I have my moons. And we'll get... Simplify my menus. Don't need this, don't need this. And use Slicer Fanatic. We'll keep Red Ring. Situationally tag into it. Where? Oh, it puts Galatine at the top. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm like looking deeper in the list for Galatine, and I'm like, oh, right. It's not with the other swords for some reason in the sort. I blame PSO for that one, honestly. Because, like, I would have thought Galatine would have been positionally where Lame to Argent is. Do you know what I mean? Or Commander Blade? No. Fun. Well, I have a loose Red Ring, so technically one of my forces could use Red Ring now. And I think maybe towards the end of the night we'll switch over to, depending on what chat wants, maybe some yellow ID mines and or just doing XRD for Red Ring plus super crazy drops from Viridian. Yeah, this should feel much better of a run. With the quests. Also, I did all that. Don't think I grabbed Magical Piece. At least I have Kxah Emerge, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna teleport back, because this will be a shorter walk than just walking from the quest thing. I can at least bring Psycho Wand with me. That I should definitely bring. Okay, let's scrap both. The beginning of the quest, I could Galatine, then I could switch over to Emerge. That should work. Alright, so now I should be able to combo kill these Satellite Lizards very easily, where I couldn't earlier. Yeah, then Rappy's also same issue. Ooh, it actually isn't enough without debuffs. Alright, so if I debuff, it combo kills. Now debuffed, it's actually too still. With the Lord, yeah, I was gonna say with the Lord, definitely combo kills. Yeah, no question about that one right there. Hopefully things go well for you, Retract, and you have a nice trip. Doshi. Do I need that for the Book of Katana? I forget. I'll pick it up regardless. Or maybe not. I don't have room. Actually, never mind. Goodbye, evade material. We don't care about you. I know I need at least 2 of the Adoshis. One of them is not Blue Adoshi Violet Imidao. I think there are 3. So I have a 2/3 chance of getting the one that I want there. Why does he cast like that? I don't think I've ever used Psycho Wand in him before. What is he doing? I think that's how that's used. I'm just genuinely concerned. Oh, that damage is insane. Let's get some stacks in for next round. Yeah, I'm literally going from 400 to 621. So yeah, it makes it kind of a big difference with Gapoi, whether or not I have everything there. For sure. Do you have any Adapts on? I don't think so. Vieto 1 doesn't show the whole animation. But he's like holding it up. It's very goofy looking. Oops. He goofy looking. He confused me. Damn, he beat me. Like, he just... it's like he's trying to hold it up like a lightning rod or something. Also, I don't think I need Glide Divine on this run. I'm going to put it away so I have less items to go through. Well, I guess if chat needs to find where I am, I just kind of hold the summoning stick in the air. Chat will know where to walk to. Weird, he wasn't targetable for me even though I just froze him. And he'd been active for a while. Weird. See, he holds magical piece the way I thought he was gonna hold the other one, but he's like, nah. Now that was a good combo kill. Thank you, Galatine. Apparently 20 native is the minimum. He could just kind of combo kill everything. Maybe 15 could be the minimum, but 20 feel pretty comfy. Nothing else. Hello there. Goodbye his HP. Altine is very satisfying there. Goodbye Bronze Badge. Too many weapons. I'm gonna put one back. Some of them there. 4 is like my comfort limit. I don't like having like 7. Unless I like sort them in a very particular order. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna put my Xcal away over the Galatine. I wasn't hallucinating. I'm down to 2 mind material. Or no, 2 mind. Tri-fluids. It's just meleeed to death. Yeah, when you just don't feel like swapping weapons, just beat them to death with magical piece. That's how that works, right? I mean, it worked. Definitely getting rid of Glide Divine will help as well. One less item I need to make it through. Seriously? I feel like I got trolled pretty hard there. I was trying to position for SNS, but they confused me, so I just walked in a random direction instead of away from them. So sad. I tried to do the right thing, chat. Oh, there. Next wave. Button crystal. Nice. Sadly, I may need to back and put that away. Said before, I'm pretty low on item space. Having both verges and weapons to sort through kinda sucks. And I wouldn't mind having to put away another V101, to be honest with you. That's kind of a good problem to have. Ouch. Let's have to get more tri-fluids anyway. Once we're done with this wave, we'll go back. Step away real quick. Bye-bye. I try fluids and then we're good. Yeah, without without an adept on, oh boy, am I feeling that TP usage. Kind of brutal. That's why I've been playing a lot of Pink ID off stream to try to get more adepts, or potential adepts, I should say. Go catch up with the group. Catch it up a little bit. Buff deepa. Greens is going. What? Where is the target ability? Game, please. PSO, you're such a jank. That feeling when they've been walking for like 8 seconds and they're like, nah, we're just gonna go invisible enough that we're not targetable. Question mark. Classic PSO moments. Clean them up like this. There we go, much simpler. Oh, almost reached. Dango. Can I really not pick up any moons? I swear, I don't know what I did with them. was gonna say, the worst part is it would tell me on the mini-map if I've seen any drop. Oh, there we go. One of them dropped in this room. Or I thought they did. This was on that one. Oh, was it? No, it's not because of max. I don't see it on the drawing. It says it dropped, but maybe it was like the last Rappy. The previous room dropped it. If so, that's a bit unlucky. Get some tasks going. There we go, much better. Perish. Alright, the Rising Sun on Fire is such a banger. Glad you're enjoying it. Skip them. Back to good Bowie stats. Bye, Raph. Damn, I really am needing like 3-4 tri-fluids every run. It's kind of brutal. I guess I can remove Smart Link or something, because I'm not really using Vulcans at the moment. Sadly, I don't have a spare addict. So, hope you're doing well. Skip though. Need any of those, never mind. Take this one though. Buff. See what happens. Launch enough here. Conjure you hiding, but that's okay. We get more Galatine attempts. This is kind of what I want to see without needing to leave quests. There we go, that was much smoother. Now I can do Cycle 1 plus Rebarded Merge, which should also go much faster. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if they would break that, to be honest. It's kinda... I mean, if that had been yellow, that wouldn't have worked. Good thing we hit orange, I guess. Okay, will I get punished? Oh, almost punished. Nope. Don't you summon spinners on me. Oh, that's fine. Triple tornado. Wow. And you summon... Oh, you're such a jerk. You are such a jerk. What a jerk. I got the Resta. That was so sick. See, I know I could get 2 Robardas if I'm... Oh, I got it again? Godlike. Right, chat? Godlike. I'm safe. Primate secured. Get out of here. Apparently, I'm attuned with the Psycho ones rest of the timing. Ooh, knock me down, please. Yes. Okay, I won. It's over. I'm sorry, Saint Million. It doesn't matter if you don't give me Galatine. Hope you're ready, chat. The Wiggle's here. Look at that. Look at it go. Have you seen that Wiggle before? Look at it. It's so happy. You can't deny its happiness, chat. Look at it. It's just excited to wiggle. I am the victor. It really has the best wiggles. It just goes everywhere. The most chaotic of wiggles. I think I got Heart of Razan level 25. It's certainly an item that I received. So I need to put something away. How do I still not have that much space? I feel like I cleaned... I guess it's because I'm holding so many merges. And I guess I could technically get rid of my stars. That way I can hold moves. Oh, that's not what I meant. I think I want Magical Peaks to sort so it's at the top. Now my menus will make a bit more sense to me. Also, probably want Red Ring to sort at the top as well. Let's do a few more. We'll say at least 3 more. Then after that, we could do AA1s, AA2s, cheesy PW4 resets. Whatever chat is in the mood for. I got most of the stuff I was looking for anyway. So sadly, so far, no Galatines. But it's kind of one of those things we just gotta keep working at it. Probably increase it to like a whole hour and a half each day. Should, in theory, get one by then, at that pace. Like a good hour doing whatever chat wants, maybe 2 hours. I get my hour purple CCA, maybe 2 hours. If I do 2 streams, then it's at least 2 hours of purple CCA. I feel like we did a decent amount today already for it. That is a lot of 5-minute, 6-minute quests. So running 20 plus in a day is quite intensive for me. I don't usually grind that hard towards stuff. And I'll definitely burn out if I do this for like 3 days straight. That's why I'm trying to cut myself off at an hour. But circling back to it afterwards is not too bad. Goodbye, Satellite Lizards. Aww. SNS cancel. Just didn't get rewarded. Okay, that time I actually just killed him with the normal slicer shot. That was funny. Cat was demoning so much, it didn't matter. Gonna hold my Psycho Wand awkwardly in the air. That'll teach him. No room for silver bench. Oh, cool. Goodbye, evade material. That's it. That's an easy exchange. I don't have to think very hard about that one. Oh, I was not expecting team to kill those instantly. Team split up very well. Good job, team. Caught me off guard. I'm gonna switch to Kxah merch here for more damage. And walk over here, go back to red ring. Back to probably slicer if I can. Oh, my target died. Awkward. Barely stop them. There we go. There's the SNS I needed to do. Look at that, chat. I'm trying harder for you. I'm swapping between Red Ring, Kxah, and also Slicer Fanatic. It's probably the most swaps I've done in a while on this quest. Normally I just kind of take 2 weapons and 2 merges and make it work. Go back to... Kxah for now. What armor am I wearing? Ignition Cloak. Ooh, barely swapped in time. The double swap. The 20 hit Vivian, not too bad. Good to hear, Tekkium. A debuff here into red ring again. Oh, it's not guaranteed if they're not frozen. Oh well. I mean, it's still really stupid strong, so it should be fine. Back to magical piece stacking. Oh, what? That should have worked. That is so unfortunate. I feel like that's not my fault. I think I just got demon procced. SP 101. Congratulations. My chat finally got a draw. It is definitely the purpose of the run is to get those kinds of things. It's legitimately first up that I'd either hit or Emily Mare Vivian. Yeah, I think I got like a 20 hit 20 dark. I was happy to earlier. That's one of those ones where like I could probably easily get like a 30 hit while the hit percentage is up, but if I don't go for it over Galatine or Heaven Striker, I'm also kind of okay with it. I have enough to quote-unquote make do for now. If I wait another year or just do Halloween later, it doesn't really matter to me. I think I missed Red Ring equipping, but that's fine. Look at that, chat. I'm doing SNS cancels. Look at that. I'm not even lazy forcing. I'm trying really hard, I promise you. It's so much menu swapping. Let's see if I can get it here. I don't think I got it. That works. Now we just beat down with Slicer. There we go. That'll also work. Back to Kxah merge. Attempting to step up my game a little for chat. There are so many things I need to do. Holy. What number up? I'll take those. Start prepping for the next wave. There we go. That saves a lot of time for the group. Multiple stacks out, respectable. But they should just get chipped out, or if people shoot them, they'll at least be weak enough to combo kill without me using galore. But either way, we're covered. Yeah, it's much easier to combo kill 2,000 damage versus 3,100. A little bit. Items to pick up. That is so scary to see them teleport early, I'm not gonna lie. Fear is real. Let's get to Kxah stacking for the group here. That way we chip out the Marisas, make them easy to combo kill. Or if not, they'll die to Fireball over time. Doesn't really matter. There we go, I can actually ignore the satellite lizards here to slow these guys down with Rabarda. Perfect. Yeah, like this character I went from autopilot force to, oh my gosh, there's so many things I need to swap. I'm like trying to think so hard about all the different waves. I have to actually concentrate for once. Oh my god, so much going on. Tango. That's why I like Fomar. I don't like that for long term. Nice 7 striker. There comes the point where if I'm inputting like 5 million actions a second, it's just gonna burn me out really fast while playing them. It's one of those things like, I could play them for an hour and be satisfied, but to play this character for like 8 hours straight, there's no way. I would have to go just like brain off mode at some point and not want to keep swapping to all these different abilities just so that he's slightly more optimal. It's too much. So I'm like, genuinely, I would much rather be Photoom in here, so I don't have to think that hard with it. Holy. He's ready to swap over to Post Marissa. Swap into Red Ring Slicer. Double swap. Guys don't matter. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about landing demons on them. I did manage to land demons, but it didn't matter. Team Demon too strong. Also, rip all my Trifluids. Ooh. 6 Trifluids a run? That's brutal. Right, chat? Oof. Okay, let's debuff. Back to Kxah emerge. This character's so tall, I don't have a good visual cue. This is far enough forward. Yeah, that was perfect, actually. But now, I want to take a step back. Oh, perfect! He hit me exactly where I wanted to step. That's actually convenient. Yeah, there we go. Omar is mid, changed my mind. I'm not going to. Omar is a character that requires a lot of items to do well. And until I have, like, that true upper echelon of gear, he's just okay. I'd rather just be Phonuman. Like, he's definitely better than Phonuman in episode 1 in nearly every area. I don't think that's contestable. The fact that he could just straight up combo kill a lot of enemies means that if he's used in like a speedrun category sense, he is probably one of the few forces that can combo kill like a Barans if they need to. Or like Indie Belras can get wombo comboed. He definitely kills Darkbringers and Temple enemies. I've seen it before. Technically, I should be using Galwin to proc invincibility repeatedly while playing as him. But I'm like, ugh. I don't feel like fishing for invincibility to make it easier. So he could do some pretty crazy stuff in single player because he can just constantly put himself at 3 HP, berserk his brains out, and then everything dies. So I think we did get here faster. I mean, rapidly swapping out, but the downside is it burns me out. So, like, I could do, like, 2 more of those, and then I'm like, I'm done. It's too much weapon swapping back to back to back. Like, 15, 16 inputs just to swap 2 things. Holy, sorting through so many items. And going back and forth between waves is brutal. I need to be careful here. Team is dead. Be able to hit this. I will actually help finish this because I'm not sure if they'll hit it by themselves here without assistance. Oh, glad I came over. Right? We would have had a whole cycle to sit through if I didn't do that. Oh boy. That would have been super bad. Praise be to Shifta Razand. Because I saw that the yellow one popped for clarity and not the orange one, so that's why I knew I had to come over. Early. We gotta stand a fraction to the right, so that way I don't need to retime it. Ouch. You know, the feeling when Spinner hits you early, like, they hit me before the missile did. That's so rude. Oh, no, I rapid fired the moons. That was the worst case scenario. That's how I think I lost my moons earlier. I was just too quick. Rip. What I get for mashing. Mostly because I'm fishing if I'm close enough to them. Okay, so unfortunately we gotta wait for this cycle briefly. Hmm? Oh, you're doing to... I feel like this is just a very slow way to dodge that attack, to be honest with you. Just use Trimates. There you go. Okay, please give a Galatine to somebody. Oof, Galatine. Got a V101. Yeah, I didn't get Meseta again, which is kind of rough. That run cost me 5 tri-fluids to do. Super brutal. Yeah, if I had an adept, it wouldn't be as terrible, but I just don't have the spare one for this character. I think due to that reason, there's only so many I want to do in a row. It's because it gets very expensive and also annoying to keep coming back here. Okay, so I'm going to switch back to Galaxy, Red Ring, Sort Inventory. Actually, yeah. Start with Galatine, then go back to Magical. Yeah, Fomar is very good. It's just that most people will not realistically see his actual "he's finally good guys" moment. Like, comparatively, I don't feel like he was a real character at all with ATP until 180. Whereas, like, Fo Newman, I felt was, like, genuinely good for MST at such a low level compared to Fomar. Fomar, it's like, you're level 200 and you're kind of on par with a 140 Fo Newman. It's like, it feels pretty bad. It feels pretty bad, like 150 Fo Newman. Kind of oof. Yeah, that 1340 MST gets kind of annoying at times. Okay. We'll say 2 more, and then chat will decide what we do next. That way I can say I did my purple CCA, did Galatine, we did get a V101 for the group, which is good. So your options are any of the AAs, CCA again, or XRD. So let chat think about it. But I'm probably gonna go for like another hour 40, so we got some time. I feel like that's pretty fair, given that it would probably mean we stream like 10 hours today. Total. Yeah. I like to view the Fomar as what I call a luxury character. He's a character that, like, if you have truly, truly, truly unfair items, he is your... Oh, did I put out normal by accident? My bad. I'll be fine. Let's go back up. I think I keep forgetting when I'm in here. When I do this, let me show you why this happens. I think I hit up too early before it spawns, and I don't realize that it didn't do that. I need to wait for the menu to load partially. That's fine. Little sneak preview. Either that or Fomar got real buff. It's like, wow, ultimate the way it should feel with endgame gear. We were just emulating if we had 100 to all of our weapons attribute. All it was. Right? Because, like, in theory, if you have, like, an 80-hit Galatine, you know, you would basically be running all around with the equivalency of, I'm a Ramar ATP, or ATA. So you're essentially just going to be one-shotting everything in single-player play with Galatine. But, like, are you realistically going to have that item in order to do that? Usually no. So I think when I was describing this character many years ago, talking about, like, the pros and cons of different characters, this character is very much a luxury character, and I kind of view the Hudorul similarly, where she needs so many items to function just to feel okay. Like, the floor of items is so much higher for her than every other character in the game. I'm gonna be real with you. She needs a special bag, she needs like 1,000,000 accuracy boosters, she needs like completely maxed materials, potentially even need Dark Flow just to function, because she can't just like do simple things since she doesn't have traps. Oh, it could be kind of rough. Or like Kxah Kxah, I'm like, okay. You have traps, you really don't need anything else, it's fine. You could even do hell stuff easier than the other two because you could use your evasion or your accuracy doesn't matter as much. You know what I mean? Like most you need maybe a smart link if you're handgunning. Fine. Yeah, Uniworld with no ability to trap was kind of painful. Slow stat growth. Oh, leveling that character is such a pain. She feels good, like if you get her to a certain level, then you're like, oh, this is how she's supposed to play. Wish she felt like that the whole rest of the time you were playing to this point, but it's what it is, I guess. Oh. Wow, the fireball from 2 waves ago hit him? I guess we just killed so quickly. Usually that's not an issue. Like, the graphic wasn't even loaded and it hit them. That was interesting. Good to know. Chad is just too fast. Oh, I didn't get the demon proc. What a shame. It's worth a try, I guess. Yeah. I kind of view Kxah kind of in the same boat. She's kind of like discount Qcast, where like if you have weapons without hit, she might perform better than Qcast just because some areas just require her accuracy to land a hit. But then like once you actually have those weapons, like there's not really a lot of reason to use her. Unless you're trying to land Hell specifically. Or like S rank weapons. Get bullied. Send help. I feel like I landed the demons there. I think I just got unlucky. I definitely SNS canceled because I normal attack before it hit. I failed the 50-50, unfortunately. Demons was being fickle. I do think he feels a lot better in single player. He's one of those characters where, like, if I'm playing, like, Episode 1 Ruins, I definitely would prefer to play him over Phone Newman. Since HP is lower and their evasion is worse. So something like a really basic Galatine doesn't need the hit percentage to basically normal heavy. And it will do so much damage that generally it'll still kill his ATP. Especially if he can land a single special, that will also generally kill. And while Phone Newman can do that sometimes, depending on the attributes, in single player, he often can't do that in multiplayer. Just feel like a little shy. It's a little easier with Zulu. That is the great equalizer. But sometimes the question is, do you even want to bother Zaloring? Kind of the raw moral dilemma. No, you'd rather just combo kill without doing anything. Save those seconds, chat. Go back to Slice there. Red ring. 1. Oh, the demon proc was nasty there. There we go. Ooh, I think I got 2 demon procs. Nice. Very charged Vulcans are arms. Don't think so at the moment, Tiki. I think I gave most of mine away. I'll probably restock with HellCleave at some point. Hello, teleporting enemies. Get into position here. Well, actually, I could technically SNS cancel first. Ooh, actually landed it. That was a time save. Anyway, back to this. Should get chipped down for the most part here, which isn't too bad. Forward, don't spam crappies so we can get badges. Hit gun year. Oof. I like to state, I don't think we've seen a Pazuzu in several days now. Might have to put out some wanted posters. Have you seen Pazuzu? Last seen with Condryu and Dorfon Eclair. They're in some remote vacation island right now. Rip Pazuzu. I think this is also why I gave up on doing Purple ID Pazuzu Hunt to try to get V801. They just sometimes don't spawn. It's actually kind of crazy. I think there's like, what, 20 plus in this quest? And we've done this quest at least 4 times. Not to mention just this part of our session, let alone last session or the session before that. Oh, Pazuzu. You never feel like spawning. We still Del Rappy though, so we know rare enemies are still there. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, my Grant's actually got the kill. Ooh, I'm taking my photon drop. Worth it. Look at that, chat. Rewarded for checking Rappies. A good feeling. Taking my PD. I earned that, chat. I stayed behind in everything. Nice! Got that SNS cancel. Also, the sad part, chat, I'm using a 20% native Slicer Fanatic. I really need to just get more. Surely I can get another one with min hit, right, chat? Before the end of the event? Surely. I don't even feel like it. I'm not even saying like a greedy amount, like 60 hit, like just legit min hit. I think I set the bar real low. I got a 30 hit, which will help. It'll help my. Funny enough, I think it'll help my Rangers the most. I might be able to not need to SNS cancel it. So if I want to go for 2 demons back to back instead of just 1, gives me that option. Especially if I'm at close range. Possibly even the forbidden triple demons if they're frozen. Ouch. Joke's on you, get slicered. So yeah, we've been playing, I don't know, what is it, maybe 2 hours? I'm up to 6 PDs. Okay. Given that this wasn't the only character I played, we'll take that, right, chat? I think that's how we go. Oh, I'm too far, I don't think that'll work. Less? Nope. I landed 1 demons, that's all you could get from me, chat. Game said no. I tried. Also, I am horribly not centered. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is good enough. We're gonna believe, chat, that this is the correct position. Damn, and it was. I'm just... Every time I walk in here, chat, it's a miracle. The fact that I find this spot so often, I don't know how it keeps happening. It's like when I try to kill the 3 waves of Rappies when you're due max of attack. If you try to tell me to point out on the minimap where I think I need to stand, I can't tell you. I'm like, listen, I just feel like I walk for a certain number of steps and that's good enough. It's like, it'll stack. I just have to believe. I rolled a kind of garbage Flame Garment. I'm assuming people don't usually want a low defense Flame Garment. If it rolled like 40 defense, I would definitely keep it, but it only rolled 3. Pretty terrible. But who knows? Maybe it's used up for a component and I'm not aware of it. Always just hold on to it for now. Yeah, it rolled kind of abysmally, honestly. I will gladly go get Tri-Fluids. Also, chat, I'd like to state, this run I managed to pick up and almost restock Tri-Fluids compared to the last time we did this run where I was at like 4. So I don't need to go back to shop now, at least. That's fun. Psycho Wand. Rest in peace, Conjure, I guess. Hooked under the sun or something. A red one. Oh, I don't believe Conjure will spawn. I'm actually manipulating the fact that PSO is not likely to give me the rare boss, and just knowingly not caring. Just be like, joke's on you. I want this 8 million hunt. I can't get mad about Conjure. I actually don't want to see Conjure. I mean, it helps the chat if it pops up. It gives chat extra Heaven Striker chances, but at the same time, I'm like, I kind of just want Galatine. So there we go. If I believe it will never give me rare enemy, we'll be fine. It's kind of like why I started doing Pink ID V801s. I'm like, I'm not convinced Pazuzu exists. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get hit here. Oh, it's no longer even beat. That could be a problem. Might be why Dango is not over here. Unless he has the Heaven Punisher on loan. That was slightly too soon. That's okay, we could bully with Robarda. I feel bad whenever I see people not double tap that. Oh, what a beautiful Resta. Gonna make sure your recenter's there, I don't want to mess up this thing. Ooh, I almost missed because I got recentered. Yeah, my recommendation if you're learning... Oh my gosh, this is such a beautiful... What a beautiful cycle. I hope chat is witnessing. The constant Resta denying this false damage. That was pretty much picture perfect, I'll be honest with you. I missed like 2 Resta heals. That was beautiful. Yeah, if you're unarmed, you should be able to get 3 Robardas. If you're trying to figure out like the pacing of when it reels back and pulls forward, how much damage you could do. If you're unarmed with Foe Newman, you could get 3. If you're holding a weapon, you could get 2, generally speaking. So if you're only doing 1 Robarda there, you're also making the cycles way longer. Sometimes you only hit 5 times before it lasers, so only hitting 4 or potentially 3 times if you're not maximizing hits makes that fight take forever. Oh, Galatine with hit! Galatine with hit! Oh, praise be. Oh, yes. Give me, chat. Oh, it is over. Game over. Get out of my inventory, Flame Garment. Yeah! Oh, it has dark percentage. Dark percentage, chat. Oh. Oh, it's gonna kill everything in Temple. Chat, it's over. It's over. Temple is so dead. Temple is so dead. I'm killing every Astark, every Indie Belra. Temple is done. Sit down, Temple. I don't need data for Temple. They're so done. Oh my gosh. Temple is so hosed right now. Oh man, what a drop on the final attempt. Since it did end even beat, that's what I was pointing out earlier. So anyway, chat, let me know what you would like to run next. But wow, that is a very good item to have. Oh my gosh, I feel like using this as Humar. Oh, please don't min-roll it. Make me so sad. No. What a gaslighter. Okay, we need 20 as the bottom number. Stop it. This is the real final battle. Okay, there's the 20%. I mean, come on, chat. 45 dark on Galatine? Enough time for one run, then I have to get ready and head out. Sure, if you're willing to do it. I think, Dango might need a Divine Filter item, though, since it's no longer even beat. If someone can loan that, then I think it's fine, because I think he was using it. But if he's not using it, then it doesn't really matter. Oh, what a great pickup. I mean, I can't not use it in this run. I mean, look at the stat difference. I mean, sadly, we are fighting a lot of native things, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's do one more. Are you using pew pew lasers, Dango? I think I saw them earlier, but I could be confusing with a previous player. If not, it doesn't really matter. This away. Let's use grinders on this. Oh, right. That was just the oh, that's right. Last time we loaned it to you. Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot. We were giving Rangers, I think it wasn't Dango that got it, Rangers 2 streams ago, where we were pew-pew lasering, so I only half pay attention. I'm like so focused on individual enemies, I'm not listening to the sound effects of the game. So sadly with reduced native, it is a bit less useful in desert, but it's also 20 hit. Should be very interesting. But yes, Temple is done. Like, I don't think I need native to kill Hildel. I probably actually unironically need ABs to kill, what's it called? Cursed Assassins. Because I have a 20... No, I have a 15 native, 30 A-Beast. And I know I barely hit the A-Beast kills. We'll see how it goes from there. Thank you again, VectorRay, for supporting the runs. There we go, chat. Now we just need to get a team with Heaven Striker percentage. And there's a lot of ways we can do that. So if chat wants me to do Hilda Tour at some point, I can do VL1 as your option. So that still kills. Yeah, see, now he's actually consistently able to combo here. But it doesn't do enough damage without Zalure. Okay. So that's kind of a big difference. See what I mean? Like, he can now land the 3rd special consistently with a little bit of hit. Okay. Good to know. Anyway, back to Magical Piece. I don't know if you saw earlier, he had like a lower than 80% chance of landing special on 3rd hit, but the 20 hit due to the multiplication on the combo chain, now means that it's guaranteed on those enemies, which is actually really huge. Plus, it also means I'm not getting that 95% hit on the second hit when I normal heavy special. So even that by itself is a significant improvement. Hit percentage is real. So anyway, chat, I think you can see why I'm aiming for just the whole spread of items with hit percentage. I mean, I could technically grind for super high percents, but we'll take what we can get a move. So I think after VectorRay needs to leave, we'll have a 4th slot open. But I'm still going to leave it open to Bracken as well as Dango. If they were looking for anything in particular, I want to make sure that they're catered to. As I could say, the purpose of today's runs have been successful, question mark. We literally talked about, I think in the morning, how I was saying like green ID is just inevitably going to give us a hit percentage weapon. Between all these different chances of Cannon Rouge from the non-existent Dwarfon Eclairs, everything else. So good. Get out of here, Astar. I think I can land this special here. Nice. Time save. I think I landed both demons there as well. That was satisfying. See that, chat? Sometimes you can have absolutely crappy slicers. At least they work as long as you do the SNS. With hit percentage, you can actually do like real combos with them. Or if you want to like heavy finish something else off. Like if your team has a lot of demon needles, sometimes you just need to get over the defensive enemies with this character. Big oof. I didn't hit the way I wanted it to. I tried. At that point, that was just down to demon proc. I'm pretty sure I landed it though. Because the second attack's accuracy is pretty good if I'm just doing a normal. Even with Fomar is absolutely terrible ATA. That should have hit. I want to check something. Sorry, I'm going to pause for a second. Okay. I was just curious where it was in the soundtrack. It's actually surprisingly been behaving itself for YouTube. Right, chat? It hasn't paused on us randomly. Feels very foreign compared to what we were listening to earlier. Oh, I got laser. Lasering is real. Go back to some magical pieces. Yeah, I'm definitely curious how much like a hit percentage Galatine normally sells for. If it's been fluctuating lately. I'm not gonna sell mine, I'm keeping it. I'm just curious. So we get one more big chance at guaranteed Heaven Strikers, which is a little better than doing Purple Pod. Maybe it's the perception of it. Because it's technically like when we go underground, we all get the chance of seeing the item that we're looking for. Uh-oh. Hopefully that fireball goes away. Alright, we're good. Backed up a little far to SNS, but that's fine. Further's not necessarily a big issue. This means that this is a little more delayed. On the plus side, I did land those. Grab those, go back to this. Remember how I said sometimes it's important to have good accuracy? If we don't freeze them, and you don't have like a good hit percentage there, then you get wrecked. Let's try our best to get out of here. Team was kind of far out there. Might still work though. Slightly too close. There we go. There's the demon. Grab these. Evade material. I'm not picking you up. So what I'm hoping here is that we see Condrio, so we could give chat the Heaven Striker chance. Chat will pop off, hopefully with like a 30-40 hit Heaven Striker. As I stated before, I will leave the game. I'm gonna give up my chance of the Condrio if it appears. I forfeit all right to the item. I just want chat to get the item. Do this. It's like it just always stack here. I don't need the slicer. Damage was looking fine earlier. For them to help with combo kill. Back a bajillion Gafoes for these. Get cooked. Yeah, I have to say, so far, this is definitely the most successful event I've ever been a part of. I've gotten like weapon sphere drops from like milestones, and I've gotten some pretty good stuff from like Christmas event, don't get me wrong, but like the sheer number of runs we're able to clear this year compared to previous years, now that, you know, because think about it, like 2 years ago I didn't have any S ranks, you know, I was coming out of the early player stages where I had like forces that were set up but not like rangers or anything. So, you know, going from like 4 years ago, getting the first like Gafoe merge, to like only more recently getting Psycho Wand and all these other things, I didn't have like the clear potential that I did when we first started streaming. And you can even see that when we in the early power leveling videos, where I just don't have some of the technical skills set up for like the menus and knowledge of some of the items I should have been using to speed up the run. But like now we're more comfortable with some of the spawns, and you know, chat's doing extremely well. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Chat is hard carrying some of these rooms. Like, I do some damage in these, don't get me wrong, but like, am I Demon Needle strong? No. So it's just like, gotta do what you gotta do. Pew Pew is there. I'm guessing due to the Pew Pew, it must be a Heaven Punisher with Divine Filter being used. Fine. Wait, Rambling Maid with 50 hit? Wow. Kinda crazy. I'll do some of those runs probably towards the end of the event with Tiggy. I'd rather do it with Retract. I know he's also looking for an end-all be-all. Although I think he might have gotten both of his already, but it's fine. He's pretty good at hosting stuff. If nothing else, if he gets another one, he could auction it. give him another max stat Aura Field. Which I don't know if chat saw. I think it went for 1,000? That was the run I was hosting, by the way, says Tiggy. I'm so sorry, Tiggy, you didn't get it. Poor Tiggy. But yeah, Retract I think got like 1,000 PDs or something with the auction. Crazy. So just kind of those incidental runs that we did before the event. Ironically, he might have gotten more value from before Anniversary due to that one armor the entire Anniversary event. So I think people sometimes kind of sleep on Pink ID Temple. Collectors go crazy for max stat stuff, chat. Because just think about like most common sales. You can look at like, oh, how much is like a 60 hit Vice worth or a 70 hit Visca? And it's like that Aura Field for like 1,000 PD. So auctions are something, chat. Obviously, if somehow the 20 or 30 enter the market, it'll depreciate the value, but it's just one of those moments where it's kind of interesting coming through here with things like flame garments. If we potentially pick up a flame garment for the chat with max defense and max evade, I'm thinking chat might get a similar value. Not maybe to 1,000, but easily a couple hundred. Which, you know, I think chat would be happy to give up a max armor they might not even use. Or multiple weapon spheres. Or like multiple complete S ranks. Groups I hosted, I've seen P1's golds, Heaven Punishers, and several red ranks. Or Tiggy. We'll get you there, Tiggy. Let's go in. Why bother? I would say the flip side to this, Tiggy. How many PDs and badges have you earned? I had to leave game when I saw that. Oh, I shouldn't have left game. PSO is fickle. Get rid of these. Not enough to buy 60 hit Rambling May. True. Some of those are kind of hard to get. Let's get rid of these. Grab these. But still, the overall value from the event is pretty high, Tiki. It's more what I'm getting at. Like, the number of PDs per hour right now is insane. So for me, if I don't see anything for like 4 hours and I get one item, it's fine. I would have been content with like a V101, honestly. I'm hoping to get 95 gold badges just from drops. Like this room alone. Bronze badge, silver badge. But this character has picked up 7 so far just playing with the group. But none of this is solo play. So that is easily like 2 non-event streams worth of PDs right there. Just gotta put it in perspective. Because the thing is, Tiki, they may get the 60 hit Rambling May, but they're also not about to get 60 cookie runs. Just think, Tiki, you're getting the cookie runs on Halloween. I'm saving them for you, HellCleave. We got some for ult. We haven't given any to ult. Bracken's gonna get some cookies. Vector's around. Vector will get some cookies. They're like, delicious cookie runs. Oh, that might be hard for the group to do. I should have waited slightly. I'm gonna hope the group can do it. Should have waited like 1 more cast. Oh, damn. Oh! I got hit by all the spinners there. That sucked. I'll say that's my bad. I should have waited like 2 seconds because they would have brought it closer. For some reason, I thought the group was closer. I'll clean it up. Okay, let's go rebuff the group while I'm here. There we go. Regard it. Bonk. The oh, that's too slow. We're just talking about missing damage. I missed damage. I'm bad. One more bad. It's fine. I'm gonna trimate here so I can revard it twice. There we go. Nice. Got the rest of two. Oh, see, this is the little things that make me happy when I play PSO chat. Like, I don't truly care. As long as someone in the group is getting value, I'm happy. But I guess that's also the difference between... I've got the Resta again. Oh, I can't even believe that. Kind of the difference between, like, public games versus, like, team games. Like, I'll view anybody that has come on stream and gotten an item as just a stream win. Because I'm just like, there are going to be people potentially playing with me. And or it's going to inspire people to play when they see that kind of stuff. But yeah, it just kind of sucks with public games when there's not that connection. Like, I'm rooting for HellCleave. We're gonna get HellCleave in L and K combat with Hit at some point. The HellCleave needs to pick a day. We'll grind it for like 4 hours, see what we can do. Same thing with Temple. We'll give Temple a solid shot with Retract Around for the boxes. I was gonna say, funny enough, we've just been doing like non-event stuff, and these 4 boxes right here are sometimes giving crazy value. I'm hoping we see another high hit caliber for the group. I'll donate. Oh, I'm one photon blast from chaining. So sad. I would have joined in. Okay, let's switch IDs. Thank you again, VectorRay, for playing. Hopefully you had fun. But for Dango and Draken, let me know what you are looking to hunt. We'll figure out a middle ground. The way. Ooh, we gotta start putting stuff away. So many casual units for new players. Gotta put them away. See you around, VectorRay. Don't mind me, just gonna restock. Yeah, let me think. Different runs so we could do, as I said before, the AAs. Technically Crater's okay. With the Viridian second, in case we want to do alt lane chances. Yellow Mines is fine. I think any of those are fine. CCA, as I said before. Gurnshuren or SJS would be silly enough for me. Okay. So we'll confirm with Draken. Would you want to do SJS, Gurnshuren? Lame is always a hunt for Dango. That's fair. Spaceship pretty brain dead. Huh. So then we need a Sky ID host. Do a little bit of Spaceship. Because again, that item's kind of annoying to hunt. And then we can transition into... we could do AA1 after that. Because I think that kind of hits everything what people are looking for. Because Dango's looking for lame and SJS, so why don't we just do both for a little bit? But we'll do some warm-up Spaceship, assuming Dango's going to be around for a while. Let's do, like, I don't know, like 5 Spaceship or something. We just need somebody to be Sky ID. I could switch to Arin. Or if you need me to be Skyforce, let me know. And I'll proceed. I'm fine with either, honestly. I think we have a green here and a purple there. Yeah, I can just bring a Skyforce. Don't worry about it. Make chat change. Worst thing that happens is I just get more XP on Skyforce. So we do have a 4th slot open for some easy peasy badge boosted Spaceship. The only thing I need in the run is me good. That's the plus side. I don't care about anything else this character brings into the hunt. So we'll do some of those, and I guess, yeah, we could do some Sky ID AAs. I'll just stick with the same character all the way through. Levels anyway. Got Glide Divines, got an Adept. Ah. Figured this isn't too bad with S ranks. Speaking of which, Dango, if you want to borrow S ranks, let me know. Pop off fluids. Jeff, just let me know, chat, if you want to just do some casual runs. I'm looking for Gurren. It also can get Daylight Scar, in case somebody's looking for an ult for their Ranger for tower play. God's Bolt has joined us. I'm assuming it's a random player. But either way, happy to play with people. I don't recognize the character name, but who knows? Maybe they watched the stream. Nothing wrong with that. Anyone experiencing issues? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Kxah wanted to play, for example. I think they mentioned wanted to do play with this random person for now. Little spaceship. Sure thing, Kxah. We're gonna be a little bit. If you want to hop in for the 4th player slot, we can help you level. I usually like keeping it more with people in the stream. Not that I don't mind public games. Prefer to buff us all up, as it were. That was a beautiful Helen. On the plus side, Niga's kind of behaving itself right now. Kind of happy for it right now. Definitely taking out a few targets. Okay, killed one of the guild chicks. Better than 0. Alright, chat, we take the small victories with Nigid. There we go. Got a kill, got another kill. Triple kill? Yeah, triple kill. Team Nigid's winning, chat. Let's go. You're on your own versus the Brands, though. Oh, their first summon is 27 Zalor. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we could get them an upgrade as we play, but Spaceship's maybe not able to do so. Oh well. At least it is a Zalor. Go ahead and debuff them in case they need a face tank. Yeah, there we go. Face tank time. Nice. Just like, Meegit. There we go. Yeah, I'll let them use the lower 27 since for the most part I don't think we're gonna try to damage kill. Let's kill. Nice. Yeah, double kill. See, chat, that gets me hype. Let's go, Meegid. This is your one chance to shine. It's tempo. Not Temple, it's Spaceship multiplayer. Otherwise, it's Temple single player. Temple single player, it's actually fine. But this is like the only legitimate place where I could use it, and it wouldn't be full trolling. Especially if I have Piercing Vegan, it's actually pretty useful in this quest. I saw it earlier with RNID. Go ahead and debuff them so the team doesn't get bodied. Got a kill. 2 kills! Yeah, let's go. Sometimes just ignoring that initial shoot to do the hell. Slip in a little cheeky naked kill in between. Shot too early. Yeah, like, would I have done this while we were climbing? No, because all I care about is the percentage on those items. I think this is a perfect example of something that I would not have liked to have grinded as we leveled up, because I don't care about all zeroed of these items. Or like all zero Galatine, all zero Heaven Striker, all zero Cannon Rouge are like legitimate items. V101, V502, legitimate by themselves. Like, there's a lot of stuff we can go before the bonuses get crazy. Sort of like if I was doing Rare Enemy, we mostly waited until the second bonus came out. Here we go. Nice free. Heal up, heal up. Oh, I forgot I need to be at the other end. I'll let you guys handle that. I'm gonna run. I need to be over here. Otherwise, who's gonna hit the Del Sabers? Yeah, there we go. Well, it's like, I need to make sure they don't move that far. I come over here. See, this is where Piercing Vegan would have had a field day. Oh my gosh, there was like 3 vegan kills in a row. Let's go. I have like a 16% chance or something, because I don't think I'm max, unless I'm using God Technique. Oh, I am using God Technique. Legitimately 20% chance. It's gotta believe, chat. Speaking of, you gotta believe. Nice level ups. Yeah, I figured we'd get some levels here. In case we want to take this group to AA1, just because the raw accuracy, damage, health boost kind of matters for reviving Epsilon, but I can always just play this character who can take Epsilon. A triple naked kill. Overkill. Quadra kill. Pentakill. Out of here. So you can see, like, I guess from the perspective, like, you can simulate what I'm doing with, like, a handgun and V502 and, like, a decently high hit percentage to make up for, like, not being a hunter level of accuracy. So, like, a 60 handgun, 65 is kind of like emulating a hunter's accuracy directly for being able to hell stuff here. But sometimes just gotta make it everything. Just... You don't really need that much. Just get a very easy God Technique from doing 1k gambles. Because I know I did not hunt for those, and that was like one of the first ultimate items I got. So with the magnificent Meseta bonus, spend some of it just getting random units and go to town with Megat, I guess. Say GG to the other person. Yeah, that was fun. Okay, so let's get Kxah in. Set up another game. We'll make the password king. As I said before, chat, I don't have the heart to boot a lot of people when whatever they come in and they shouldn't be in. Especially if I see, like, their newer players. You know, low 90s, 120s. Like, nah, Might as well just help him out for a run. Well, I'm bobbing my head to the boss music. It's good music. Listen, I'm listening to my favorite composer. I'm happy. Kxah's here. Welcome, Kxah. Ooh, you've gone up in levels a little bit. Now at 118. Yeah, let's get you some more levels. Hopefully you've been finding those power materials easier with the add-ons. And I'm sure you're seeing they're dropping in abundance nearly every run. I'm sure you've probably found like 10 plus, 20 plus across like a few runs. And that by itself helps with damage. There we go, see? Quality of life improvement. So next run, I'm going to take a small break just to rehydrate. Kxah's been putting in the work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're getting Kxah set up. They just started not too long ago, for people not aware. I think you need to... Oh, yeah, you should definitely use them on Ramar. Dango, just like, shove your face and just like a pile of like 250 power materials. Be good enough. You don't even have to do luck material to be fine. Unless you're doing Heaven Striker, you don't need mind materials on him. I guess in theory you could give yourself like 28 or 35 luck material, depending on your setup to cap luck as you level. Started 1 week ago. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a couple weeks ago or this week. Yeah. Yeah, the big thing with for Kxah is we got them on the add-ons chat. So the power of add-ons is here. So now they're finding the power materials. Potentially having the little instructions on accuracy so they can make decisions. What attack to use. For me, I'd like always using resistances here. Like again, if I was like full focusing on one run, I probably don't need the little thing telling me the resistances. But with the way I play, where I play like literally every area across the session, I'm not going to memorize all of those at any given moment. There we go. Good job, team. Yep. Gotta get levels for the team here. And I think what we'll find is that I know Kxah has Frozen Shooter, that we could potentially rely on Kxah shooting a lot of Frozen Shooter in AA1. So most of the things there are freezable. Or even in this area, if you just want to freeze constantly, it's probably fine. Spaceship's kind of a weird exception to the rule, Kxah, where everybody here is spamming Hell. So we generally never kill anything with damage, except for the big Barans. You see the big Barans, we hate that. Like that we try to delete with damage if we can. But otherwise, if all you did was Frozen Shooter, random targets would like praise be to you. Like, see these Barans? They need to go. Oh, get rid of them. Or freezing Del Sabers is huge. They're somewhat evasive. They can be hard to hit. Speaking of hard to hit, like that Baran's just in the middle of all the wolves. I think his meat shields. Oh, there we go. Good freeze from the team. Good freeze. Love to see it. Some of these guys. So if you're wondering where like some of the strengths of the Ramar are, Kxah, when you have like hell weapons or demon items of certain calibers, some of them require doing challenge mode to get. You'll hear them referred to as ES weapons, S rank, or challenge mode rank weapons, whatever. Some combination thereof, if they're just referring to special weapons you can hunt for outside of the main game. Those are generally extremely powerful on Ramar, and the more of those you have, the more likely you are to steamroll a run. But otherwise, you're gonna see like Dango in the corner with the shotgun. For the most part, he's using Hell Shot. So his third shot is just gonna go against the enemy's EDK and potentially just one-shot them. So episode 2 kind of has a built-in weakness to insta-kill. So if you're wondering why they suddenly just go from full health to dead if you have the HP bar reader, it's because that's all we're fishing for. But Frozen Shooter helps, because sometimes we can't land, like, special. So freezing just random targets also helps. Even if it doesn't look like it, it just secures our ability to hit them. Whereas, like, see these Barans? Oh boy, yeah, if we could shut those down. Yeah, there we go. Also, I just realized, are we like... Okay, never mind. We're good. Disregard. Buff debuff. So the Barans drop something called the Daylight Scar, which is a excellent weapon. Funny enough for Ramar, potentially is another weapon to deal with high defense enemies. Indeed. Sad. Otherwise, we're looking for a weapon called Gurren, which will combine with another sword to create another thing that can insta-kill things. So this is just kind of making it easier for hunters. But as you can see, Rangers have a very big tactical advantage of shotgun insta-death blast is real. So between Dango and Kraken, they're going to be spamming as much freeze as they can with Hell. There we go. Oops, I got Kxah hit. Heal Kxah again. Buffs are wearing off. Let me get closer. My buffs. Buff that wild Dango. There we go. Otherwise, we're just kind of happy to see badges and PDs here. We don't see those main ones. Yeah, these little swordsmen, those drop the thing that we're looking for. The big Baran. We'll do a few of these because it's pretty easy to level off of this class. I say as I whiff every shot. I'm bad. I mean, like, it'd be easy. It'd be easy if Megan landed. Oh, there we go. Speaking of which. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I killed at least 2 things with Megan. That made up for earlier. You can see, like, we're trying to time freeze traps to get kind of the group AoE stuff. But the power of casts are real. Casts are very strong in this game. It might be a little awkward to do single player style. It really depends on what your gear happens to be. But generally speaking, they struggle a little more towards physical damage wins. But tend to be extremely good at killing with Hell and stuff like that in single player. Nicely done. We'll do a couple more. Although I'm going to set up the game for the next one, I need to get a drink. As the music is just going into overdrive. Nice, gold badge. Good to see. I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get a drink. And when I come back, we'll return to, I guess, Spaceship. We'll do like 2 or 3 more, and then we'll end with some AA ones. we go. Sorry about that, chat. Looks like I came back just in time. Yeah, let's say 2 more. And then we'll probably do, I don't know, maybe an hour A1 or something. I figured that has enough general drops people might like. Guess it's an opportunity to level a little bit before then. Yeah, Kxah, if you got questions, feel free to ask in the Discord as you play. If you have questions on gear or other general things. There's a lot of people even in the Twitch chat today that could probably help. I'm glad I came back to the boss music. Yeah, I figure some just general rare checks. Kind of like a Dango Dream hodgepodge of Ubers. Hopefully we'll end up seeing Lame to Argent that way, because I know some people were looking for Sky ID lames. But SJS, a little hint of Heaven Punisher and Psycho Wand. I wonder if that's the only quest in the game that has every single one of those. Outside of being like, oh, you technically get it in Endless. Most of the time, Tower or other places only have 2 Ubers or so per ID in an area. Having like 5 is kind of exceptional. There we go. Nobody found a red ring? Nice. I was gonna say, we could always do a joke red ring run at some point. I'm not in a rush to do it today, necessarily. But depending on how long Chan is gonna stay around, I guess I could technically do like a midnight XRD or something. I know I definitely don't want to go past like 1 o'clock. But 12:15 maybe I could do. Depends on how I feel in about an hour from now. That'll be the real deciding factor. Oh, get wrecked with the Rabarda. GG, outplayed. I don't know who. I'm assuming that was Dango. Whoever got that last hell, that was beautiful. The synchronized death. Oh man. Nice to froze the target. Character's starting to level up a little more. It's kind of in a almost perfect amount of HP for episode 4 shenanigans. The Dream Might HP I think is like 915? No, 930. 936 might be the minimum I want to do it at. Oh, but Chainsword actually dropped. Just give it to Kxah if they want to mess around with it later. Not a bad weapon. I just don't have a purpose for it. If it had hit percentage, I would definitely play with it a bit more, but all zeroed, whatever. Deserves a hit. I'll pass it on. Sparta. Get wrecked. I'm gonna put a freeze down, then I'm gonna run, because I gotta stop the Del Sabers. Dango also ready. Dango's like, I'm hungry for Del Saber. Quintuple kill. Oh, I was actually at a TP there. That works. Ooh, gold badge. Not quite a Gurren or Daylight Scar, but I'll take it. It's like completing 99 silver badges worth of quests, more or less. There we go. Just blasting down Pan Arms. Poor Pan Arms. Oh, I got jumped. Leave me alone. Got knocked over by a random missile. Sorry, chat, if I don't stop these. Ouch. Brands had their revenge there. We'll do one last one. We'll transition over to AA1. Bad at all. I had to make sure not to menu too quickly there again. I had to pause myself there.
Oh, much better.
Guess I should go buy tri-fluids while I'm waiting. There we go. Final spaceship. Sadly haven't seen a Gurren or a Daylight Scar on my side, but at least we know from last time we played. At least we saw one for Draken. Oop, my bad. It wasn't rolled well. But we're about due up for somebody seeing one this run. Ideally everybody sees one, but you know how PSO is. There we go, little shifter here. Just thinking like 10 more levels. We'll be securing that Slicer Fanatic, so easy. Nice minimum ATP, so I don't need too many units. MST won't be too far behind in case I actually want to do MST clear. Right now, it's still not even capped. Hello, Del Saber. Goodbye, Del Saber. Oh, untargetable. Oh, they are megatable though. Take that. Done team. Hear the slow-mo on Kxah there, so they're not moving ultra slow-mo, trying to figure out how to combo with that. That is the worst. Nice cleanup for the team. What a beautiful freeze. By enemies. You know what? That ended up working out. I'll take that. Done. My brands. Material. E-bucks. Poor Barans. They're trying to move, but there's between the traps, the frozen shooter, and the Rebarda, they are not doing anything. At least it's a pretty comfortable run. Kinda doing whatever we want to them, honestly. Nice bait to make them move forward. I like that. Oh my gosh, I actually killed with MST there. Crazy. I'm gonna Zolor and run. Joke's on them, they're all fighting me, which is what I want them to do. Fools. They fight me, that means they're not fighting Dango. True facts. I'm like, I'm not the threat here. And Big Bertha comes off the top ropes and dunks them. Level up. Meant to deep end. That's fine. Bye-bye. There we go. I hit shifted like 3 times by accident instead of deband afterwards. Ouch. I thank you, Zalor, for telling me where that enemy was. I think we just went to the DLC music. Just fine, I like the DLC music. Trying to think if there's anything I need to do. Substitute. Do damage. I mostly just need accuracy. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put away one of my real mags. And I use a substitute mag to get me the rest of the way that I need for accuracy. Oh. Oh, nice. There's one that puts me at 180 accuracy. Nice. Not your head, chat. Oh, let's see if we can use a slicer, or at least the bringers. Oh, I was gonna say the other one away. They don't really need to be doing tech damage here. Bring in a smart link, and we'll get ready for AA1. Wow, I've won. Okay, well, apparently I need to play more purple ID because I need more smart links, I guess. V801 added Heavenly Battle means I'm capped there. Although I don't have enough ATP to use Slicer. That's so annoying. See, that's why we need just like 3 levels, then we're fine. I'll use Bringers in the meantime, I guess. For now. There we go, chat. I'm gonna bring demons. That should help a little bit with some fights. I have max accuracy, my MST is terrible. But I do have Heavenly Battle Smart Link, so that kinda works. Or actually... Wait, is this one of the... Actually, this is one of those moments where V101 actually matters. Wait a minute. So if he equips V101, I could do a Slicer Fanatic now. That actually kinda matters. Chat. Ooh. V101. Do I have a spare Slicer? Hi. My 30 hit is in here. Well, that changes things tremendously. Right, chat? Breaker's Rifle, Slicer, Glide Divine. Now I'm ready for this quest. That way I don't feel like a total dead weight in the party. Because otherwise my MST is not doing anything. ATP Frozen Shooter, definitely preferred. But anyway, let's go ahead and type like a madman, make a game. And yeah, we'll do some AA1s. Then go those SJS chances. I'm gonna get some partial Heaven Punisher chances. Maybe some Swordsman lore, that could be fun. There you go, chat. That is like as optimized as I can get it to go. Look at that. V801, V101, beautiful. I think that's as tight as I can make those units. Look at that. I'm exactly at 570 ATP at 144. Any level less, it wouldn't have worked. There we go. Let's give it a shot. This will be interesting with some underlevel characters, but up for a challenge. I should be able to survive with Glide Divine. I also have Ignition Cloak to deal with Epsilon. That gives me enhanced fire resistance. Might want to just Bringers. A little bit, wait a little bit. Oh, team left me with this guy. I'm like, I'm good, but not that good. It's like, wait a minute. I don't want to solo anything over here. There we go, landed some demons. Look at me go, chat. SNS canceling. Should explain to Kxah what's happening. If I shoot a special attack, but before the special attack lands, I do a normal attack, the special will use the normal attack's accuracy. I can kind of cheat the accuracy system of the game. It's useful when playing characters that aren't Rangers. Rangers generally don't need to do it, as a rule of thumb. Debuff, debuffs. Don't explode. I landed demons. Oh, the triple demons. Get out of here. There you go, Chad. I gotta play out of my mind. Too early. Ouch. By divine time to debuff, for sure. Ouch. Ooh, we don't have... Let's say Cannon Rouge. This also works. Some demons. Done. I landed a couple demons here and there. Better than nothing. Oh, he wasn't targetable when it thrown. That sucks. Too early. I landed 2 demons. There we go. See, if I'm super on point, I can help the team, but man, is it difficult to get the positioning down on the fly. It's interesting. There we go. Nice refreeze. Nice. You know, for an underleveled team, we're doing shockingly good, to be honest with you. Like, with this is not that far off from public games where I've been at people with like 190 plus. So this is actually going really smooth. Hello? Not dare to ordain drop here, apparently. Left time for sure. Ended a couple demons. Nicely done. Yeah, if you don't have a really strong armor, Sacred Cloth from the Indie Belra with a couple of slots can be very good for a Ramar. Makes you immune to paralysis. Ramars kind of have flexibility, whether you prefer defense or utility. I think there's usually like a must-have in any given situation for them. They're pretty flexible. Nice, got the demons, get wrecked. Yeah, if you could frozen shooter that person, by the way, Kxah, even though they don't look visible, you can still hit them. Yeah, there you go. It's kind of annoying. Their gimmick is like, how good are you at manually aiming? It's pretty much their entire existence. But if you manage to freeze those, that's huge. They are quite annoying. I call those enemy time wasters. If you could freeze the time wasters, you save a lot of time. Otherwise, you're doing fine so far. Learning the ropes with the quest. There's just a whole lot happening. All you need to know is generally bad stuff is always in front of you. This isn't a room that tries to be too tricky with its spawns. There are no back attacks, no other crazy stuff. That room took a little longer than usual, but we're doing fine. Debuffs here. There's our Xcal chances for Dango. Oh, I'm at a TP. Hero freeze, okay. I'm not sure if you know Kxah, but if you see the 0 number, it means they're out of freeze traps. We have to be a little careful with how to approach some of these encounters. I'm gonna back up a little bit and just use some demons. As you can see, like it clears them out pretty well. Rangers can get things like demon needles, which help even more than what I'm doing. But if we don't have anything, it's definitely good that we're not needing to deal like 3,000 something damage to them. I'm gonna do stun lock here. This is the closest I guess it comes to a mean encounter. This and the next wave, there's gonna be 2 guild chicks and then Sinnohs on either side. This is the closest it comes to being mean. Otherwise, for the most part, it's pretty obvious what it's doing. I'm gonna bully you. I think it's a good looking parameter. Edit my demons. Edit another demons. I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find the real one the hard way. Yeah, if I perform extremely well here, I can sort of make up for lack of damage. Yeah, it's definitely a whole new way of playing the game, trying to land every single demon. Sometimes it behaves, sometimes it doesn't. Case in point, that was a pretty good demon. Got 2 targets off of that. Bye. I'm gonna back up slightly and do some demons. put there. I dodged 2 of them, but not the other 2. So many enemies. Alright, everybody run away. Choose your dub chick to murder. So if you can kill them, kill them. If not, I would just stay away from the Epsilon in the middle of the screen. It's bad news. I'll face tank him for a little bit. That's gonna, yeah, there we go. I bullied it out of existence. Debuff. Kinda worked. Ooh. Uh-oh. Rip. I was gonna say I'd be very careful about assigning things to the control buttons. There we go. Yeah. If you'll notice, whenever I play, I actually don't use anything on the control buttons. I use the 0 to 9. It makes a big difference, honestly. I almost never, ever, back blast by accident. Because there's just no dependency. I'm gonna preach the 0 to 9, because 0 to 9 is very powerful. That way there's no mistakes. Let's go fuse. Go for the special here. Can I land it? Ooh, nice team actually. That wasn't me. I was gonna say, given our levels, nice. Honestly, just got through it. I'll take it. I'm coming in here with an 1128 MST character, 570 ATP. Oh boy. We'll do a couple more. Yeah, I was gonna say, if once Kxah gets a few more levels, I'm almost contemplating doing a maximum attack 2B. We just clear all the hell stuff out of the way for him. See if we get a Twin Blaze or something. Just trying to think what would be the best way to level the team. It's not really even beat, so it's hard to pew laser. That requires the timer to be 0 or an even number, the 100th digit. Third 4 is kind of BS. Doesn't controller set by 1, 2, 3? Absolutely. So my controller setup is basically if I hold a button down, I can convert from doing basic inputs to 0 to 9. And then if I hold the standard control, the 0 to 9 updates to the alternate 0 to 9. So for example, on the front control panel, I have like Shifta and stuff like that. On the back control panel, it might be different depending on menu. So I have like items versus text. So that way I'm not like trying to quick menu heal and stuff like that. I can just, for example, I can flick up on the right control stick to heal. It saves a lot of time. I recommend at minimum putting to a single button soul atomizers to self-cure, tri-mate, tri-fluid, moon atomizer. Technically, you don't ever have to bind something like telepipe, so you could do a quick menu to get to it if you really need it, but those are the ones that usually, if you are like finding yourself lost in menus or you're dying because you just didn't heal fast enough, it's just easy to put it as a button. So let's do one more of these, and then let's say we'll do 2 yellow ID mines to wrap it up. That way we could get more lame chances, B101. Pretty easy brain dead clear. Especially after tryharding super hard with this character. I need a mental break when we get to the end. I mean, look at those demons. Ridiculous. Anyway. Oh, he interrupted my shifter. What a jerk. Not that. Bad enemy. Also, Kxah still back there. Also get shifted. There we go. Man. I'm gonna say the music the enemies hear when Dango rolls out. All over. Get out of here, Guild Chicks. This time I can debuff properly. There we go. I've been healed. Freeze. I was gonna say somebody's whipping out demon mechs because suddenly I went from being able to kill fast enough to I can't kill fast enough. Somebody upgraded. It's like, Most curious. Is that a Berserk arm? I thought I saw rapid fire damage. Oh well. I guess if Berserk decides to crit, I guess that also works. But either way, Dango's had enough. It's all over. They've angered the Dango. I also demon mech? Yeah, that would also explain. And so I'm like, no. I definitely saw mech guns. I'm like, no. Like, oh no. I mean, I would believe visual bug in PSO. Trust me. Not a hard sell. There we go. Demons was just being finicky there. There we go. I don't know why I tried to SNS cancel, thinking I was past that pan arms that I clearly wasn't. Nice, landed the demons. Get wrecked. Out of here. Yeah, to explain to Kxah, Demon Mech Gun is a gun that Normally, if you have demons on a machine gun, it goes through something called a reduced special. So to try to tune down the power of basic weapons, things like mech guns that can potentially half HP or 3/4 HP don't do their full effect. But specifically challenge mode weapons ignore those normal restrictions. So you'll see some pretty BS stuff where Dango can shoot 9 shots in a combo, and all 9 can reduce health by 3/4. So it's not unusual to see an enemy hit actually 1 HP due to so many HP reduction effects. So whatever Dango focuses on with it is just ultra dead. You'll see Ramars use that to take out mini bosses. It's kind of hard to keep up with 3/4 of 3/4 of 3/4 of 3/4. And then you just do like any normal attack, and they're probably at like 100 health total. So you'll see some very goofy machine gun combos. So high level guns for Ramar are kind of insane. Yeah, they just absolutely delete. The funny part is if you end up with a lot of PDs, you couldn't actually pick it up. But if you just play enough, we could probably teach you how to get one of those. But they are a bit more expensive than standard gear. Definitely worth it though, they're very stupid. They're one of those items like you just kind of put it on and you're like, it's over. Yeah, we'll have to teach you how to make a Baran's launcher and stuff like that too. Because that one is a classic weapon for Ranger. Think of it as like shotgun, but less shots, but more damage. So it helps with just very focused damage. Oh, I landed the demons. Nice. I probably have a spare Varans for you, but you'd have to learn how to put hit percentage on it. That I don't want to do for you because that is kind of expensive. But just the base item, I'm sure I have one floating around there. You might notice there's things where it'll say like parts of Barans, where you'll see enemies in this run that have like S-red arms. You could convert those monster items into monster weapons. So I have like a few laying around that I converted but didn't do anything with, for example. So eventually you'll learn all the weird sub-mechanics in PSO. But that one's a useful way. If you don't have a solid shotgun, like nothing with hit percentage, I'd say you might as well use the Barans, to be honest with you. It'll hit like a truck. And you'll hear us mentioning sphering. It just means that we're using a weapons or a photon sphere to add enemy attribute to a weapon. So if a weapon normally does 400 ATP worth of damage and it has 100% native, it effectively is 800 ATP versus native. So it can scale kind of out of control when you think about your weapon damage versus enemy health. So if you're wondering how people are like 2-shotting or 3-shotting, people basically find a weapon with high hit percentage after, you know, many days of hunts, and then they're like, yep, this is the thing I'm going to use to beat the game with, and then it's just over for the enemies. But you're kind of in the early stage where you're just looking for any item that'll work. You'll take all zeros, just so you have like a staple set of equipment. And then that'll help you get some of the higher end items. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm doing advanced strats to try to ricochet the demon slicer. Oh my gosh, they killed instantly. When it lands, it works really well, but man, I just have to be kind of on point with all the enemy spawns, which is definitely a test of how well do you know the spawns. So definitely a bit harder than just walking around doing ranger things. Ooh. Fortunately, one of the demons failed the proc, but it is, can't land them all. Done. Good level up. Yeah, you'll see at higher end play, we generally just focus on Zolor to debuff enemy defenses. But if I recognize the group isn't like instant clearing, which is common when we're starting off with fresh characters, you'll see me gelling. But otherwise, sometimes you're kind of on your own. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, rip Kxah. Run, Kxah, run. The big bad Epsilon is about to nuke you. Ouch. Don't knock me over, dumb chick. That's rude. I almost killed the dumb chick on my own. There we go. Yeah, if you tried to tell me after that you weren't using Demon Mecha, I'd be like, okay. I saw that health bar. I'm like, okay. Very, very natural progression of health loss on that one. It went 1. Yeah, I'm gonna use Bringers to try to land a couple hits here while frozen. Nicely done. Part of the traditional PSO experience. Damn, you're right. Well, Kxah's leveled enough to not get one-shot by Sinozoas, so that's actually a big improvement. Again, these enemies hit like a truck, so it's not you. These enemies are just generally very deadly. Takes quite a while before they become less of a threat. Team is on fire right now. Ooh, the 1600 damage and the demons? That was disrespectful. I think this was faster than the last run. Good job, team. Again, it's not easy. We're clearly not near our max ATP. But hey, we're making it work. Okay. Let's switch up the run. I guess the question to the group. I'll leave it open to the group. Do you want to do Mines, XRD, or TTF? I don't feel in the mood for RT. Chan has to put me in a very good mood to do RT. I loathe that quest. I do like Land Up Olympics because I think it makes a total mockery of that quest when we're waiting like 15 seconds to do something. But yeah, it's otherwise not a very well constructed quest. But I figured I would leave some options open. And I'm good for probably another 35, 40 minutes. I think midnight might be pushing it for me, given that we stream so much. XRD. Okay. So then you'll be purple. I could be green or Viridian. I'll bring in a different force. I'll bring in a force with an Xcal, which will help a little bit with damage. Let's see. So this is a good chance to get more V101s. I actually think this is one of the best quests to actually genuinely get V101. Like, technically, RN Mine might be a little more competitive, but in terms of brawl value, I actually think RN Mine loses to this completely. I don't even think it's close. Viridian just gets so many drops here. It's pretty hard to compete with Red Ring, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like, oh, pretty dang good. Okay. Res. As long as we have a purple character second, we should be good. There we go. I was gonna say, Dango's Realm are definitely getting up there in levels to make the game play a little easier. Kxah also steadily leveling, which makes playing games in general, in pub or solo, much easier. Gonna unequip my Kxah. Well, you know what I should do? I should glide divide in the first room. That's what I should do with this team. Normally I skip doing that, but it is kind of important that I do it with this team. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, I already got a photon drop, so it's worth coming here for me. Just remember, every Crimson Assassin is a great item. Red Sword with hit percentage is kind of nice. Yasha from this is kind of nice. Final Impact, if you truly have no other shotguns, you could probably use one of these. I think you have a charge arm already, but I'll drop one of those just in case. Good Big Bertha. I wasn't quite in the room to stun lock. It's always a little ugly here if the force doesn't go in first. But that's my fault. I wasn't further in the room. Yeah, one Refoe kind of shuts down all the bad stuff here. Wow, luck material, got a PD. Crazy room. Okay, so this quest has the 50... Well, I say 50-50, I don't know what the odds are. If the top door opens, it's a real run. We get to go to a boss, potentially. The door in front of us, to the right, opens. Then it's a reset. It's a real run. Okay, well... No Lily reset today, I suppose. Just go straight to the real run. It's easy. Just pick the right door. Look at that Refoe stun lock. Oh, that's beautiful. Come on. That was beautiful, Chad. Hope you saw that. Get out of here. It's like... This Faux Newman just walks all over this stage. I love playing Faux Newman here. Yeah, it's easy. Just pick the right door, dummy. The door. Open the right one. Yeah, so here's an example where Refoe completely shuts down the lilies. Like, look at this. Team has like 30 years to go kill these things. Or I'll just kill them by the time they reach me. One of the above. Okay, let's get close to debuff. Infuse trap will make sure that they can be hit. Or freeze. Freeze also works. Do we get a couple of V101 chances since we got the real route? Technically, if we go the bad route, we could always check for more V101, but not super mandatory. Okay, so I guess for Kxah, I would very heavily recommend that you have Frozen Shooter out. There's a lot of mini bosses here. Anything to slow them down is welcome. I'll help crowd control claws. Don't worry about those. Your goal is to kill sorcerers and indie Belras. The group will kind of handle the rest. If you could at least freeze them, that'll be huge. Like, see how there's that indie Belra walking around? If you could shoot him, or the sorcerers, either would work. Get rid of these guys. There we go. Let's see, are we gonna get the good door or the bad door? Good door. Good doors here. Ooh. I know, we got right door twice? Okay. I could chip out those sorcerers a little bit here. So I'm gonna run very deep in here. Don't follow me. Stay back where Dango is. I'm basically manipulating AI here so that these indie Belras have to turn to fight me. And it wastes a bunch of their time. Rip Dango. Oh man, we almost crisscrossed. That would have been so bad. Okay. So far this is going okay. It's a very high-risk quest, but ooh, so many things. So I'm gonna need coverage to protect me from the sorcerers, so we should be fine. I could slightly chip them out at least. Yeah, it's kind of hard to compete with my ability to AoE kill those Arlans. There we go. Let's debuff them for the team. Rip Dango. Ooh. I am so lucky that knocked me down. That should have killed me. Yeah, be careful, team, about hitting the Darkbringer. We'll need to freeze those. Oh, Kxah lined up with me. The other thing I would recommend, Kxah, if you draw a line between a player and an indie Belra and you're between them, you're probably going to die. Just FYI. Ruins punishes you hard for crisscrossing. So you could just stay more towards the edge of a room and shoot inwards. Should be safe. Yeah, because the way the indie Belra work is they will focus on something close to them, and they will do very high damaging shots. But if you stay still, they can't hit you. So they're trying to lock you in place, which they can do, which is not necessarily a problem, but if you walk in front of another player, you'll get the other player hit, or you'll get hit because you're walking in front of their stream. Just FYI. Also, rip Dango. I can't reach you, Dango. I'm totally locked down. There's all the indie Belra are firing at me. Well, all but one, I think. Now I can go reach you. Okay. So we'll need to group up in the center of the room. The reason being that we'll need to freeze a whole bunch of targets and kill the centaurs. It's the best way to call them, I guess. So I'm gonna kill this. And then remember, there's a big delay for freeze. They're not hittable right away. There we go. And just do as much damage as you can, team. I'll try to kill some of the Arlans here. Uh-oh. Oh, I froze the Centaur. Oh my gosh, please kill the Centaur. He's angry. He's charging up ready to one-shot somebody. I'm gonna take a safety scape doll. I think that's a good idea. So if we're lucky, we get the bonus room. If we're unlucky, we have to do falls with this team. Which, don't get me wrong, falls is normally not bad, but with the underlevel team, it is always a treat. He is firing his fireball. Also, I just like to... Why is everything fighting me? Wait, why did they all come over to me? What is this? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Oh, maybe they were getting shotgunned over to me. It's like, I just like suddenly was just completely surrounded. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not fair. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna come up here. I went in alone first, but no. It's not that. They literally went to the opposite end of the room. I think Dago shot them. Because I'm like, they don't go that far normally. So funny. Okay. So we're gonna have to be very careful. We're gonna go in a straight line and freeze. We need a lot of freeze traps here. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and Kxah a little bit here to help the team out. But we need a lot of freezes. If you got him, you got him. There we go. They killed one. Oh, getting hit by the Indie Belra. I'm gonna debuff him so I can actually do something. There we go. Okay, and then my recommendation, I like to hide in the corner. So I usually pull back here once we're done with this. So that way we could kill this centaur first. And then once he's dead, everything else is just way easier. Oh, who's confusing trap? Oh no! Somebody confused trap the Oh, that's not good. I think I'm out of moons. A teammate my moons, sadly. Reverser? There we go. Too many deaths. Yeah, the confuse on the centaur was interesting. I did manage to dodge him though, at least. That could have been much worse. Rip my moons. It's like he was getting hit by like 4 people. He turned red, and I'm like, I am out of here. Oh, we're going to falls. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let me go get moons, because I can't revive the team as is. It's not possible for us to win, I think. Unless I have moons. Once I have moons, we're good. Go grab them real quick. Oh, I'm not mag blasting. I don't think the team is gonna live long enough to mag blast. I'm gonna be real with you. It'll be like, you activate it in the spinner phase, die, or you activate it in phase 2, and then Falls decides to spell shoot, and then the team dies, or Falls slaps you silly with laser shots and you die. That's how I envision it going. Oh, is that the whole soundtrack? It was the whole soundtrack. Yeah, we'll play a little bit again, I guess. Okay, I think it's gonna have to be Phonum and hard carry. It's gonna be interesting. Try blue time. Yeah, there was no way I was doing it. Yeah, I think I had like 5 or 6 moons, but there were a lot of deaths in ruins, unfortunately. That ate a lot. Well, time to see if we get the one-up fun of Red Ring. Ready, chat? You wanna channel beginner luck for Kxah? Just get the Red Ring for no reason. doing like a non-optimal TTF run. That's a classic PSO moment right there. Okay. So I guess to walk Kxah through, if you've not done a lot of TTF, I would recommend running away from the spinners. You can use your pause menu to walk through without targeting. So if you need to slip through them and you need to walk, just pause or open up the text chat where you can do the hello, goodbye, congratulations. Either or is valid. After that, if you have a high damage single target item or weapon, usually people will be using things like Charge Vulcan, or if you really have nothing else, you can melee the middle head. You can waylay to falls, but generally speaking, you'll need a gun of some point, like a Heaven Striker, for example, to do real boss damage. For now, just do anything other than shotgun, I would say, on this phase. The big heads are the weakness. The central head that is facing the camera now is what can be targeted with melee, because it'll go downwards. I'll try to keep you safe by stacking the Foe. After that, it becomes a game of if you line up with anybody, you're probably dead. Balls is going to teach you real quick, if you guys line up, you are probably going to get spell blasted. I don't care about being spell blasted because I have 1482 HP and Glide Divine, and if I die with this, then I'm calling absolute tomfoolery shenanigans. Tomfoolery shenanigans if I die to falls here. Okay. It's fine. I'm not gonna move. I hope the boss targets me. You're a fool, falls. You're a fool. I'm gonna try to kill the spinners. I think I'm doing a pretty good job at, to be honest. Oh, Kxah died. Honestly, that went pretty well. You know what? For everybody having less than 1100 HP, I will take that. I think Tekkium will agree. I'll be like, we didn't party wipe. It's like this. I stacked Kxah. One person died total. We'll take it. That's fine. Okay, Kxah, come over to me so I can buff you. I'm on the south part of the stage. And then eventually, when the boss is not glowing rainbow, you can shoot. But you'll need a gun for sure. Ooh, we got what's called a short cycle. That sucks. That really sucks. You do not want to see the short cycle there. Yeah, that was a bad. Okay, that was a bad pattern. Unironically. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, whoever just got soul linked. You are definitely about to die. Oh, unless the team spams heal, maybe you'll survive. I'm gonna dodge the Megan here. I should have warned Kxah that would Megan. I honestly thought we were gonna kill the other player, though, to be fair. There's the party wipe. GG. Falls claims their throne of player murder. There we go. I think that was the most powerful false claw swipe we've ever seen, chat. The triple kill. Anyway, that's much easier once you have like 1200 HP. That fight is like night and day difference with high level. But anyway, let's see if we got anything fun. After the most powerful claw swipe of all time. Oh, looks like nobody got red ring. That's unfortunate. That would have been an amazing red ring. Like, can you imagine? You're like, you go to tell people, hey, I got my first red ring. You're like, how did it happen? And you show the claw swipe killing everybody. They're like, oh. That would have been something. just red screen, red ring, red badge, all over. Oh well. I guess I could do one more for the team. I could do one more. It's not quite 1140. Just need to make sure my moves are restocked. I gotta use 5 in that battle. Yeah, so anyway, we could do one more. We'll do 3 resets or 1 real path. Whichever happens first, and that'll end the stream. Oh, Kxah's done. No worries. Hope you had fun, Kxah. Somebody wants to hop in for one more excerpt. Should be good to go. In time. Order inventory slightly. Yeah, the soul link into swipe was pretty brutal. Oh, Kxah just dropped off remote, so we just have one last run to do XR. I think Dango's still joining us. Oh, we were getting a good Falls pattern remote, and then Falls said no right at the end. Falls went, you know what? Short cycled. It's like, oh, the worst. Is anybody looking to hop in to fill a spot for Viridian Xrd? Should be a pretty quick run. It's not enough freeze trap. Yeah, if you don't have 20, it's kind of hard to clear. I find that from experience, you can skip freeze trapping everything in caves, but it's still kind of tight. No one joins in a bit I can fill, but I also played a ton past 2 days on stream. It's just one run remote. It'll be fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm aware. I was gonna say, trust me, I run all the time on Rocket Seal. I just can't play Rocket Seal because nobody's forced. Otherwise, I'd be Baranzing everything. I would absolutely Baranz them out of existence. Yeah, 15 FT is hard. I think I need at least 17 for the run to be smooth. I don't need a full 20 though. There we go. See what happens. Thank you for filling in, Remote. Company is always welcome and appreciated. Keep forgetting chat can't see the PSO mouse, so sometimes I like swipe it off like just then I moved it. I'm like, oh wait, I don't think it shows up on stream. It happens whenever I'm checking music, and then I realize it goes onto the other monitor. Rip the dango. So far no lilies, that's fine. Yeah, you'll notice when I rip away this, how much more controlled the room is. Everything gets slowed down. Lilies can barely move. Beautiful thing. This is probably one of the few quests where genuinely, I'm almost willing to say I think Force is faster than Ranger. There's just so... Oh, Millie reset. Oh, reset room? No Lily for team? No Lily? Come on, no Lily. Aw, boo, no Lily. Boo. Terrible. Chat is curious. That is 12 lilies we're checking there whenever we get the bad path. So it is a pretty sizable amount given how short that run is, to be honest. So it's kind of like we're doing Purple Cave resets. Kind of. Let's try that again. Hopefully it won't take more than a couple of failed attempts to get there. But hey, checking out 60 lilies while rare enemy is allegedly 200%. Would be nice if chat got to see a mill lily and kill it again. We've only killed one this way so far, despite seeing, I think, close to probably 400 lilies. I was gonna say 600, but that's an exaggeration. I think 400's a pretty safe number. Also, team, I'd recommend, if you don't want to die, probably don't go in the middle of the room. That would be my recommendation to you. I would recommend starting on the outside edges. Unless you have Dressplate, then you can do whatever you want. Dressplate OP. One day we'll see that in CCA. One day. Oh, no more Lily. Fortunate. Yeah, look at that shutdown. Build the Crimson Assassin, stun locking the poor Gulvemers. Quick remote. Found a handgun, Mila, nice. Ooh, real route. Okay, buff time. Here comes chat. The real route. As long as the team takes care of the dragon, I'll take care of literally everything else. Like this. Get stunlock lilies. Get stunlock lilies. Get out of here. Doing anything. Nope. Fun denied. Lily fun has been banned here. Come on, I might have been gone for a few months. We all know rare enemies are just a myth. Welcome, Kaiser. We've actually seen a lot. To be fair, at this event, we have seen a lot of rare enemies. Should have seen the stream earlier, Kaiser. I think we saw just like 6 Hildators back to back. 200% rare enemies, quite something. No Conjure though. No on-stream Conjure anyway. Conjure is still alive. What are those? Okay, let's see. Are we getting the real route or the harder route? Real route, nice. Hopefully you're doing well, Kaiser. Oh, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run. Oh, I gotta be on the other side. Oh, there we go. Good enough. As long as I'm within about melee range, see how they have to turn to fight me? Oh no, somebody lined up with me. Oh, never mind. We're good. Thought for a moment I was getting targeted behind, but that was not the correct icon. That's fine then. Get rid of all the Arlens. Uh-oh. Gonna say, yeah, the sorcerer's gotta get killed. Grab these. I think what also hurts with the traps, though, specifically what Kraken's talking about, we just don't have damage to kill in one freeze trap. So if you feel like we're running out of freeze traps, it's because we're not killing in one freeze trap. That's also probably why it feels tight. So I might need like 2 freeze traps at Darkbringer instead of just 1, for example. That makes a big difference with how many you need in the run. Go ahead and zap these down. Healing. Laconian debuffs. Smacked even though I'm not really moving. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. That wild dango. Oh, I was just about to reverse her. Okay. Are you kidding me right now? Holy. That feeling when you miss normals. Alright, that's better. Rip my moon out of my serves. I think I'm gonna leave Escape Doll for the team in the next room. Lightly put it over here. my enemies. Yeah, overall event has been pretty solid. I would say our individual hunts have gone a lot better than last year's. But again, I don't think it's because of major quest changes outside of AA1. Although it helps to not have to grind tower to raise all the bonuses, that's for sure. Or seabed. So it's like, of course if I'm playing something that isn't seabed tower, I'm going to get more overall drops I'm interested in across 3 weeks. By definition. Oop, I knocked over there. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. I don't know what's going on, but I didn't die, so that's all that matters. Take that. We will take that for sure. Okay, I'm retreating in the corners, that way we can kill the Indie Belra, or not Indie Belra, kill the Darkbringer that's here. A little debuff on him, do a little dodging, nice. We froze him so I can actually hit him. There we go. Team getting mollywopped by Indie Belras. They are very strong. Let's get rid of them. Oh, we got falls again. Oh, I wanted the bonus room. That's so sad. Oh well, I guess we'll go fight falls. I'm probably gonna have to teleport back to town because I need more moons. Please no badge again. Falls cares not what. Falls cares not for your wants. Falls does as Falls pleases. If Falls wants to give you trap vision, they'll do trap vision 10 times in a row. Falls is a cruel and uncaring god of RNG. It was so bad. I'm so glad they changed the badge rate, by the way. I don't know for those that are aware. Originally, badges were rolled first. So getting badged was actually just completely heinous. Because it means it didn't even bother rolling red rings. You did that whole boss run just to roll the badge first. It's just so stupid when it happens. So they did flip it last year at least. But that had been always a very funny thing about the holiday events. Ooh. I don't like this pattern it's giving me. I was gonna say, you see me bobbing and weaving, chat? Like, what is this pattern going around me? What is happening? What are they doing? I don't think I've seen it behave like this before. I guess all the heat seekers got pulled somewhere. Whatever. Over here then. Speaking of heat seekers, well, I found them. Right, chat? Like, gee, I wonder where they are. It's like 3 just hunt me down suddenly. Stop it. Go away. Bad falls. So if I do happen to get Red Ring, I think it'll be the most successful event I've ever done. I mean, already getting an Uber puts it up there in like top 3. But it's like one of those things where I've only had one other event where I managed to get Parasitic Gene Flow and Red Ring. And if this happens, then for sure this is the #1 event that I've played. Team is doing some real damage. Drive-by healing. There you go. Yeah. Just get topped off before the next phase. Advanced strats. Heroes found S parts. Oh, that was the person that raided us in the morning. I think they said Zero was one of their people. I need to learn names. I feel very bad. But we'll have to say hello to them and congratulations at some point. Oh, you're so done. Good job. We even got the 1 cycle. Oh, chat, you should be proud of that. You did it with like level 116 characters. I'm sitting here with my easy mode Phonuman. I'm pointing, I'm like, there. That's where I chose not to care when I whipped out the Glide Divine. I'm like, it's over. You're never damaging me, Falls. Oh, man. Level ups across the board. Sadly, it looks like no red rings. 45 hit arms, though, special. Come on. What, chat, what is that? No. Balls, you forgot to put a special on your weapon. I will say, I hope there's a future milestone that just says, like, improved chance of abilities. Perfect Divinity Armor? Nice. I'm gonna leave that 45 hit arms where it belongs, on the floor, unloved, forgotten. Shake your head, chat. Okay, chat. I think this is a good point to stop for the night. We had a long stream in the morning. We had a decent stream in the evening. So, I guess we'll recap how the last almost 5 hours went. We did manage to get a view 101 for somebody, so that's exciting today. We got mostly PDs. A lot of people were feeling unhappy about banners since some people were hosting public games and they weren't able to get what they're looking for. And I understand the sentiment. I think it helps with the mentality just to go... There's still a lot of days left in the event, and there's a lot of PDs and badges that happen every run. I already know from having kept track, like, literally all year, I was averaging, what, about 2 PDs, maybe 3 PDs an hour if it was drop rate up. And we are getting, like, more than double that. So I'm like, it's already, like, 2 hours of this is, like, 8 hours of normal streaming in terms of value. So I already know that, you know, time spent is already good. I'm not even including value from general badges. So regardless if those are gold, silver, or bronze, I'm not even calculating those. I'm just looking at PDs. So if we include all the badges, I know we're getting a lot of value. And even if it's not immediate per run, we've seen some big return on investments in some of these longer hauls. I think from the standpoint of spaceships, sadly, we haven't had a big drop yet. But we did get the hit Galatine. So, mission accomplished, I guess. Like, honestly, as I said before, my goal was to get a Vivian with hit, a Rambling May with hit, a Galatine with hit. And that's already done. So I guess I go for Heaven Punisher more, I guess, because we got SJS. We have Syncestas that we got. We got S parts. So lots of Ubers have already been attained. Definitely way ahead of schedule, so there's a bit of luck there. But from the standpoint of just solo grinding netted us a couple of units. So I can safely say I've gotten multiple V101s, got a V502, got multiple limiters, swordsman lore. I think the changes to AA1 were mostly positive. Speeding up the run and having it count towards the milestone as double points was basically the only reason I think that we hit the milestone as early as we did. I know there were some people legitimately running seabed and legitimately running tower. And honestly, maybe chat can agree or disagree, but I feel like the ratio when I was checking the block was like for every tower or seabed game, I saw at least triple that in AAs. So on top of the AAs being worth double points, it was at least a 3-to-1 ratio. So I will say from that standpoint, I guess the AAs serve their purpose. I had a lot of fun with Temple. I think from the standpoint of the badge bonuses, it's a little hard to get the bonus boost for the bottom 3 since they fluctuate so much. It's definitely very consistent for AA1 and AA2, the August Atrocities, to give the bonuses. So I would recommend if you're just going for badges, those are just more easy to do. Honestly, there's not a lot of good hunts in the ones that aren't played. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, a lot of people are doing White Ruins because it's one of the best ways to hunt in Uber that makes pretty much no difference in gameplay impact. Those are for people that are done with the game. But honestly, there's no reason to really run half of those areas. Not that they are bad quests, it's just the drop table sucks. So it's like, why would you do Ruins? Or why would you even potentially do Tower? When, like, CCA is so good, AA is so good, and you have all these other alternatives for similar items. We know Yellow Mines is crazy. So if all you're looking for is Lame to Argents, you don't even have to do Desert, to be honest with you. I think Sky Desert's a little bit of a trap. I honestly think if you are not going for Dark Percentage and just looking for a general Lame to Argent, Yellow ID is better in every single way. It's faster, it's easier to gear for, and yeah, V101s. You get V101s while you play over some very mediocre items. But hey, for people that are just really looking to get Dark Percentage on Kxah, which is fair, I think that's a good argument to potentially weigh towards Sky ID. I think it's mostly balanced in the sense that there's not really a lot to get there. Just fair. If you want a Heart of while going for Lame to Argent, it's fine. Otherwise, I think from the standpoint of player value, we've seen in this particular session a little bit the secondary ID swaps for having purple ID and boss runs, potentially turning something like green ID, dispensing basically every endgame ranger item in one quest, which is crazy value. Or I think potentially in future runs, we'll see more red ID surface, which I honestly think people were kind of sleeping on. I think that was the one I was surprised was not higher. Like, people spamming forest, not surprising. People being pretty heavy into caves, not surprising. People not playing any crater? I don't know. As I said before, when rare enemy went to max, I think people forgot how good Lame to Argent is on crater. I'm gonna be real with you. Just think about it, chat. It has LNK 38 combat, Cannon Rouge, and Lame to Argent all in one run. Crazy. Still really crazy strong. So we'll probably do a couple of those in the future, especially if HellCleave ends up being around, to try to get them their LNK combat while trying to get better Cannon Rouge. Oh, that was another thing. We got improved Cannon Rouge. So honestly, you know, we didn't get anything that was like super banner worthy, but like all these like small incremental upgrades have been pretty big. So I think this week will be an opportunity for everybody to get their chance at hit percentage, and hopefully everybody gets at least one hit percentage by the end of the week. But based off of the drop rate and rare rates, it is a crazy, crazy time to play. But with that, chat, I don't really have too much else to add as we listen to apparently Mega Man 10 in the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack for some reason. Thank you, YouTube. 10 out of 10 playlist. But I think from the standpoint of the video and the VOD, we're going to say goodbye to both the stream as well as YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching. Thank you again to everybody that supported me tonight and all the hours in between when we do some of those Discord runs. And hopefully see you again next time. Thank you, everybody.